philanthropically, such as helping particularly the country of Nigeria dig wells for drinking. And also, we've sponsored soccer teams, entire soccer leagues with their jerseys, just to help with the developing world, and quite a quite a few different endeavors that we've done philanthropically. Additionally, some things that we do, we had an Oscars watch. We watch all the UFCs in here. Do you know what March Madness is, Jay?
Oh yeah,
You,
I grew up in the U.S. I went to USC, man.
oh, amazing. Okay. So your Trojan girls are the #1 seed, first time since 1984.
Jesus.
Yeah. So you have a duty to fill out a bracket. You know what filling out a bracket is, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. So I'm going to send you a link to our bracket, and we have almost 20 people who are signed up for it already, and you can win 125.
I was wondering, what is that? You said that earlier.
Yeah, so essentially in the United States, every spring there's a basketball tournament that is a huge deal. There are over 100 men's and women's basketball games, and they take place all the time during the workday and on the weekends and such. So what I've done is created a group that you can play if you'd like to register a team, and it's free. And basically,
Is it a gambling thing?
you can win $125,000, but there's no cost to enter. So it's more like a contest.
So it's like the person who is most accurate about guessing.
Exactly.
Okay.
So Jay, I just sent you the link if you're interested.
Oh yeah, I see it, Rabbi.
Excellent.
But I'm wondering, Jay, I was what's your prediction for these guys? So, are you from an exchange or on some other project or? No, I'm right now I do advising and consulting for future projects. So I'm a long-time enterprise exec. Work for AT&T, Motorola, Google, Samsung. So right now I help with business modeling, productization, commercialization. A lot of these Web3 product projects don't really have that impact. So I usually get talked into projects to fix them or to start them off in a better way. And I connect with investors, have some links to exchanges. So I do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I worked in enterprise for such a long time. When I finally got out, I didn't want to go back. So here I am in crypto.
Well, you found the right group of people. Do you know that our coin had an all-time high within the last week? Excellent. So you're familiar, you're following.
But in 3 hours, you're doing a trivia, yeah?
Yeah, less than 2.5 hours now. So we're going to do that on Twitter Spaces, and then afterward, we're going to have an after party in here. So if you're like, what's your after party like, Rabbi? We're going to stream movies all night, and then eventually everybody either sleeps in here, or they'll go sleep in their own personal place, and then they'll come back. This is basically a 24-hour lounge. Whenever you want to hang out, we always have something going on in here. Absolutely. Now, if you are unable to find who it was at ETH Denver, I'm sure we'll be able to find it. And on top of that,
yeah, because I was talking to him about possibly getting you guys out here to do a side event at the Korea Blockchain Week.
Oh, okay. Could he have been talking to VMU, Abby?
I'm this on TV for this community, but I'm not in the party, so I'm trying to be all the people who might have been there,
Definitely. Well, Jay, you know who we are, and we're on your radar. Well,
yeah,
what really I think diversifies us as a coin and really can make us the global reserve coin one day is the data. Data, according to The Economist magazine, is Earth's #1 resource. And our entire journey has been documented live on video. This is essentially a time capsule for society, and we're capturing the story of cryptocurrency and its birth live using the medium of video. It's a really exciting story that we have to tell. And all
So, what's the event called in Korea? The Korea Walking Week? Korea Walking Week. Let me take these guys. This is here in Europe it's really late already. It's like 12, 30 a.m. I'm on vacation. The guys in the US. The Jojo and PMU, most of the developers are in the United States. It's true.
That's okay, we'll find them. So basically, you can come here whenever you want, talk, hang out, do whatever you want. Tell us about your day. Tell us about any alpha you have. But really what we do is we are a 24-hour show. You're not going to find us in crypto where you have literally...
Gotcha. I'll drop in once in a while. I got the call today, so starting my day 8:35 in the morning or so.
Okay, so here's what I want you to do. Are you following our main Harry Potter account? It has over... Excellent. Okay, so in 2.5 hours, we're going to open it up, and I want to see you there with that USC education. I want you to put your Trojan mind to the test, okay? And we'd love to have you there. If you can't make it, we understand. If you can, fill out that bracket. And I just want you to know, Jay, it was really a pleasure to meet you, and hopefully this is the first of many of our acquaintances.
Sounds good. I got your thing, so I just added you. Cool.
Excellent.
I will talk to you.
Take care, Jay. Pleasure to meet you.
Take care.
Peace out.
Nice to meet you.
Absolutely. That was Jay, everybody. Super cool guy. Bobby and Jacob. Sorry, we Bitcoin Chandler and the last developers. Sorry, we just jumped in there, but we had a new person, made a new friend.
Hello.
You want me to bring him back? Oh, wait, you're the guy who found him at East Denver? Okay, just stay here one moment. Excellent. Did you fill out your bracket yet? Okay, all right. So they wouldn't even play in that. How are they doing in their? How are they doing in the D3 tournament?
Probably well. They shouldn't be D3, but they are.
No, they shouldn't be. They have an endowment of a Division One, and they have the talent of a Division One. It's kind of strange that they aren't. At least the Ivy League, and I understand there are points of that as well, but it's a big school.
Yeah, trust me. The D3 when I was there.
Okay. Okay, we found it. Okay, so apparently it was not, you were not the friend. It was Alpha 777 Ryan. We will talk soon, sorry.
And so you missed it by at least like 5 seconds just that. He seemed important. He said he had connection to Council of Guinness and what did he say?
Dog, that guy was important. I don't know who the fuck he was, but that guy was important.
Yeah. Did you get a handle? Did Rothschild did?
Do you want me to send it to him? No, I didn't send it to him. I will.
Yeah, he's extremely important.
Yeah. Here.
Someone's up, someone in the chat. And all he was Rabbi and he who had started speaking English. It's all good, it's all good. You can see the accent, you can tell him. Hold on, what else do we do? I would do that fucking honest.
Don't you do this to us. Hold on, because I'm gonna get him back in here. And I don't want to. Okay, if possible, one of our colleagues. Jehan, are you a developer of the coin?
He's the central team. He's important.
Yeah, no, I know he is.
He's a big soldier.
Could he speak to him on the South Korea Fest or whatever? Okay, so I sent Jay your information. Oh, he says to hold on. He says to TGU. So I'm gonna send you his contact information, and then you guys connect. Do you have it? Oh, there he is. Oh, cool.
We finally got someone who is competent and also speaks English, unlike me. Hi, Jay, how are you?
You're on mute.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
Yeah, so we found Ryan. Ryan's Apple system was a guy we chatted for a while, and for some reason we traded text messages instead of Telegram. So that's why it took me a while to figure out where I got his contact. Oh, no worries. I was hoping you might give me a mid-state, too. He's a very prolific purveyor of some of our grill merchandise. Sorry, I think it's the first part of it. You gave me what? I said I was hoping you gave me a mid-state, too. Hold on for 1 second. I'm just going to take myself off my Bluetooth just because I was in farther mode, but you're going to probably hear me better with it off. Give me just a second. Oh, the mid-state would have been great. I just got them a bunch of stickers. Some I guess, hard to get stickers, so I have them in my sticker book now. Oh, nice. All right, is that a little bit better? Yeah, much better. All right. By the way, my name is Jamal. Jamal. You can easily find me on Twitter, for better or for worse. I work with the founders and team at Bitcoin and our 10 EU. I'm so thrilled that you're able to go to our event in Denver. I was supposed to go there. Unfortunately, I got an injury. Oh! It's also like, hey, how are you guys? What's up, buddy? Hey, I'm going to let you take it from here. I was just talking to Jay real quick. Nice. Yeah, cool. Good to see you, John. That is something here, too. What's going on, guys?
We
just finished up my in-real-life work first class, and I want to see what's going on.
That's beautiful. We had the opportunity to meet Jay and a little bit about him, and heard that you guys met at exactly. So.
This year is coming up on September 1 to 7. Okay, cool. We did plenty of time to figure that out. Good. I was sure it was like next week or something. So that's good. No. Next week is Eat Soul.
You look great, more like.
Yeah, he has a little hard patch at the end of the bar. Yeah, I know. I was looking at almost symmetrical. Oh my God. Yeah, I gotta get a filling there to fix the shit. That was actually training. I was looking for a fight. You gotta be out there. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Get a cold and then the regular. But it looks like a tooth. It's cold kind of like, and that's actually better for you, but I think it would kind of sound bad. It might be something where I'm like, that was a full on grill. I always wanted a grill on the bottom, or at least like some of the teeth, but a little much. The grill you could take out. It was funny when I thought Bitboy, he showed up and he was with a crazy grill. It was insane, sort of like encrusted gem grill he was wearing. I guess it was legitimate. So good for him. Just for the content. I have to say, I got a lot more respect for him because he showed up to the fight. I have to say, because I don't know, it's a huge deal to risk your health and go into a real fight like that, you know. It's not. You never really take it out. That happened, is it? That's by the way, it's maybe not interesting for Jay, but that's why I'm so pissed at Romeo, you know. Romeo, he talks shit about you and stuff, and I'm like, you know what? Go yourself and fight. Put your own hand on the line. Piece of shit. That's a big deal. You know, like, I forgot that he hated me for he did that. Like, go yourself, you know. You need to go like this. I was also disappointed you didn't win, but I know, like, you know, like, I was surprised you didn't win that. It was sick. I gained a lot of respect for people. I have to say, like, people wake up to them, I thought it was going to be a total man and, like, be really tired when you win, but I think it's going to be once again, it's a lesson for, like, everyone in their mind thinks they're a great fighter. Everyone in their mind thinks they're like a killing machine, but it's not the reality. It's not the reality. You know, you go in a fight, and it's fucked. It is difficult. It is, except with those. What's the classic incredible Hulk syndrome, where people who are like, weak and dirty and can't fight, think that, well, okay, I just got mad enough. It's not really transform this fighting machine and be unkillable. That's definitely not going to happen. I think how can you control your adrenaline, right? I mean, you just have to have that mindset of fighting. I think people just go in a state of just blankness, and they can't, control themselves.
Hey, can you see me? Hi. Can you see me? Can you see this? I'm going to type to you in a second. I'm going to type to you.
If you want to talk about having some event out here on Korea Blockchain Week, I think it's going to be absolutely crazy. I mean, last year I think there was more than like 200 or 300 side events during that week. So yeah, no, absolutely. I think it's definitely down for that. Really looks to sort of expand our international presence, and I think time's going to be perfect. And I was talking to Ryan about you guys should what you call it, go to the Singapore event afterwards. Okay, that's good. I've never been to Singapore. I'd love to. Because the Singapore Tokyo 2049 event is September 18th through 19th, which is like 2 weeks after. And that's when they do the Singapore F1 right after the Tokyo 2049. So you guys, I mean, whoever's bankrolling could have a lot of fun out there. The Tokyo 2049 is a huge show as well. Yeah, we are. My IRL crypto work. There's a lot going on. We should probably think about that more like sticking around, right to town 20, right to Tokyo 20, right to that'd be cool. Yeah, I'm happy to go there. If I go to that cool area, super expensive, but hey, those guys. Oh yeah, for sure. What you call it, the big round pair of cats. Somebody said something. What were you saying? Oh no, it's the city is a total nightmare because the track wraps around the city. So yeah, 1 year, 2 years ago in Tokyo 2049, I think they even to Mandarin Oriental, and Mandarin Oriental happened to have the entire track wrapped around. So you couldn't walk out of the hotel. It's really bad because the taxi had to go through some underground mall to get up to the ballet area. So yeah, definitely that's not the hotel to stay at. Yeah. But it was crazy. I mean, the amount of effort that goes into putting that city into an F1 mode is crazy. Yeah, I can't believe it. I know they had a trouble and everything with yeah, Vegas is a long time. I mean, Singapore's like boom, boom, Yeah, that's cool. And I had to get my money. I never been to those guys. I got some people on the ground in Singapore, so if you want to arrange some stuff there as well as here, should start planning for it now, and get stuff done. Okay, thanks. That's great. Look up this mini Telegram status on the line, and then Jay, you shoot Telegram messages when it's all there through. Yeah, in the main page, I'll just send a little message in there. Perfect. Yeah, I just sent it right now. Mobile J. So okay, cool. That's good. It's really good. A little last minute planning our recent events, and we can get you can't do the last minute because it's too crowded. It's It's not as much stuff like that. Basically, whatever. Yeah, it's already sort of locked down. A big problem is things you know now. You got a spot and I start planning for it. I like it. John, here we go. And yeah, for sure. Hey, here we go. John's So I'll see you back on the call. I'll try to get on. I'm not promising. I'll try to get on.
Excellent. Take care, Jake.
Schizophrenic logistics and here right now. And I was like, oh, this guy seems to work. Yeah, it's like that. Oh, he was pretty close. And what I was saying earlier, the venom box died already once in a one car accident. This is what I said. Yeah, exactly. But I was saying, like, if you're gonna die the second time, you know, like, why? I don't know about that. I don't know. I come from the correct motive. That doesn't go away. I can sense the sense also because he seems so serious. Like, he seems like the kind of guy I would talk to when I in my regular talk. Yeah, exactly. When he turns out, he turns up in this scenario. Exactly with you, Rabbi. I'll fuck that and talk about that. Yeah, and I was like, and I told him, like, I'm sorry, English is not so good. And he was Rabbi, and we were talking about, like, philosophical stuff, whatever. He's like, oh, yeah, I just want to totally good. That's what happened. Yeah, it was really fun. You get, like, how do you get away with that?
More like. Whoa. We don't even mention that since December 18th, dog. I even know the date. All right? I got my streaming privileges revoked. And as you can tell, streaming to me is very important. So, all right. Trust me. I wasn't under the covers. He's nuts. I was fully on camera on all my cameras. Trust me, I know the date, December 18th. It's like burnt in my fucking memory. I don't have to worry about anybody else judging me. I judge myself. Ain't nobody can judge me but God alone, baby. All right, here we go. More like. Can I call this your coin? Can I call this your coin? Yeah. Hell yeah, you fought on its behalf. I'm going to tell you this right now, baby. More like, I'm going to light this fucking coin up. We are going to the moon, and here's why. We've got the megaphone that is 100,000 followers. We haven't celebrated that fact. I don't care. There are only a certain amount of accounts that are at 100,000, and those are big influencer accounts. And we have one of them. And I'm going to ride that thing's coattails, meaning this. You're going to start it up, and I'm going to co-host the absolute best trivia night that Twitter Spaces has ever seen. I don't know if you can see right now, but I have 4 different tablets. I've got one here, I've got one here, I've got one here, and I've got one here. Four different ones. I just knocked over the SPX 6900 Telegram. If you're like, why are you in the SPX 6900 Telegram, Rabbi? Because I coach those motherfuckers to come into ours, which is kind of hilarious. I think it's hilarious. Absolutely, it's very bullish. They're really nice too, and a lot of them they share. And sometimes I go over there, so they coach us. Okay, so on top of that, I'm telling you more like This is going to be really exciting to the point where people are going to want to do this more often. Meaning this, I'm making you aware. T minus 2 hours. Yes. And well, I'm going to co-host it. Absolutely. You can do whatever you want, baby. Anything you want. It's your world. We just live in it. I want you to be as involved as you want to be. What I want you to know though is that we're going to get a big reaction out of this. I have been advertising this big time to different groups. And so we're going to get a good turnout. And what people are going to want is another one tomorrow night. And they're going to want it at exactly the same time and exactly the same way. And that's how we become the biggest coin on Twitter. And I mean that. Absolutely. And we'll be able to plug the coin. We'll be able to plug. It's a television show. It's a game show traditionally hosted by Alex Trebek. Trivia. Yeah. He's absolutely right. Ken Jennings. Absolutely. Exactly. So you should be aware that we're going to get a big turnout out of this. So if it goes well tonight, more light, then let's plan on the same thing every single night until it doesn't work. We're going to keep growing it. It's about consistency. And I mean this. I have the personality that I can help this coin get to the next level and ask the right questions and trivia that it ensures that it is entertaining. And we'll do it for 2 hours and then we'll cut it off and leave people wanting more. So basically, we'll do it from 7 p.m. Pacific to 9 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern to 12 p.m. or 12 a.m. Eastern, and then we cut it off. Then we say, everybody get to the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 new Telegram so you can connect with us. We're doing the same thing tomorrow night. And I'm telling you, I've done this with other coins, none of them this big, but it works every single time. You get double the amount of people basically every single night you do it. It's amazing. Of course, there's the law of diminishing returns at a certain point, but then you become a heartbeat. Like right now, I have had a Twitter space live on Twitter, a video Twitter space now for like 2 weeks. And I get random people who get into it, and I just get them right into the Telegram. A lot of people who we get in here randomly are just like, I have this piece of paper right here. I don't know if you can see it, but it says Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. And I just show it in front of the camera, and then people type that in, and they come into the Telegram. What are you saying, Bobby? And
I did do that. So you have that. Show it again.
oh, absolutely.
Let me see. I love it.
T.me, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 unit. And and so depending on what camera, I just take that and put it in front of the camera until they type it in. Usually I have to wait until they install Telegram. They install Telegram and then they get in here. And we're getting girls. That's the key too, getting women in the community. And so I know of at least 3 girls who are coming tonight, which is cool. It's very easy, obviously. And I'm gonna. So there are gonna be some things that I'm gonna plug tonight. The Telegram, the coin, the fact that we're celebrating 100,000 followers. That's huge. And Sprotos. Anything else I need to plug? Absolutely. Now, also, more like, did you know that we've expanded our footprint on where we're streaming? That we're live now on over 34 different platforms, not just YouTube. We're live on 5 different YouTubes. But just so you can hear for once, oh, you've heard them. I've read them to you. Good. Can I tell you something really funny? So Jay was just in here. You know Jay, right? All right. He says to me, I am from South Korea. And I'm like, oh, dude, do you know what Africa.tv is? He's like, yeah, that's one of the biggest streaming platforms in South Korea. I'm like, check me out. I'm all over it. It's hilarious. I'm on all of these ones that none of us in America, of which we've never heard. But I'm already making major inroads there just by putting data on there. And yeah, they don't know what it is. It's really a timeline of human life. It's also a time capsule of history, and it'll be really important one day. So I think it's really hilarious that I can go to Jay and be like, hey, do you know what this random platform is? He's like, oh yeah, I know all about that one. He said it's one of the, if not the biggest platform in South Korea. Oh, okay. So, and I was wondering this, we should do this, is make a Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu channel. And just like I have, basically you make one social media for all these accounts and then you link them together. And then when you upload something, it uploads to 34 different channels at once. It is. And then you have to understand, for SEO purposes, it just lays the groundwork for you. And if you do this once a day, you create this huge digital footprint, and randomly people stumble upon your coin. They're bored. They don't know what it is. They see this HPOS, or just like what happened to Jay, as he said, he gave the psychological example. When you get a red car, you start to see all kinds of red cars. Well, once he hung out with the HPOS crew, he started seeing HPOS all over Telegram and Twitter Spaces, and started coming in to check us out. Well, kind of in the same way, when we're putting HPOS all over these kind of esoteric platforms, believe it or not, those are being indexed by search engines. And then when you type us in, randomly it comes up. Here's a perfect example. My name is Michael Rothschild. I'm Rabbi Michael Rothschild. When you type in Rabbi Rothschild into YouTube, it's very difficult for me to outdo this one civil rights Rabbi Rothschild with Martin Luther King. So for like 3 years, I was always below this guy. Well, randomly, I didn't know, but YouTube very highly ranks caffeine.tv streams. So now when you type in Rabbi Rothschild, the first 3 videos are of this rabbi from the 1960s. And then every single one is mine. Every single one from like 2 days ago, 3 days ago, 4 days ago. So it's prioritizing. So basically you're able to play the algorithm a little bit, game the algorithm a little bit by being on all these separate streams. And additionally, I mean, it just gets you out there. We think of YouTube being so important to us, but in reality, that's less than most people on Earth. Like, the biggest file sharing sites are in China.
Yeah, and there's no Western content out there.
None. Exactly. That's the beautiful thing. When I'm on these things, I'm trending on their front page because it's something different than what, everybody else has.
All right, let's look up some. I actually one more question to ask you. If you watched the video about the sausage shop, the Rothschild. Oh, I need to see that. I saw people talking about it, but I just looked at the actual. This is an Argentinian song. I'm going to send it to you right now. Okay. Because I'm obsessed with this song. Been obsessed with this song for the last couple of days. It's a children's song, Hey, wait a minute. Everyone's saying something about getting a boner because I'm lying, but hey, no, I'm not giving you guys any boners. You did it. Oh, that was that teacher. Oh, wow. Okay, I see. Where's this? Oh, wait. Okay, no. I can't. I can't hear you. I was sending in a DM. So, okay, good, because there was, these guys are going to see it. Good. I found it. That's it. Okay, it's a children's song, but I have been obsessed with this song for days now. Okay, good. I'm going to mute it and listen to it. Maybe I will sing a song and you want only listening to this. I should try. Necesito a alguien del mar, pero de marinero, se puso collar. Is it good? It's probably not good. It's probably decent.
I think you sound like a pimp.
You think I sound like a pimp?
Yeah, you sound sweet.
Have you listened to the music song that I made?
No.
Master Pagalugo?
No.
You should go to SoundCloud and search for Master Pagalugo.
You should DM me a link. DM me a link. DM me a link, and I might make your song my anthem. If I have to search something in SoundCloud, dog, you know how much work that is? Bobby, I'll tell you what, I'll search your thing in SoundCloud if you fill out a bracket. But filling out a bracket is way more work. Excellent. I'll play it right now, baby. More like. You still listening? You're still listening to the song? Excellent. Okay, I'm going to play. Let's hear it. Doug, Fabi, why don't you just play it for the room? Fabi, play your song.
You have to listen to it on your own. Holy shit.
Why do I have to listen to it on my own? Why can't I listen to it as a group? Dog, we're giving you the opportunity. Dog, Jackson. Jackson, can you hear Bobby? Jackson wouldn't be here if he wasn't listening. What up? It's the human Ken doll himself. How you doing, Jackson? Pleasure.
I'm very educated. I'm actually very knowledgeable. I know you were. I never thought you weren't.
Word. That's all that matters. Let's see how your degrees do when I'm asking you about The Simpsons.
I
So, Fabi, we have Jackson here.
It's just like from my life experience, because for example, I have my uncle. He's married to a woman from Cuba. His wife is Cuban, and her parents had to flee the communists. Like they got kicked out due to communists. There's not the only story. I fucking hate communists. I fucking hate it. And I do that, and I'm like, I roll my eyes, and they all almost fall off. It's like, I just, and I don't understand, I cannot make you, it's, because you have been, it's a humanistic. This is the first thing. You've been educated. You should just understand that these people, they have no good intention for you. They do not. And it's difficult as well. If there's a person in charge, then it's not communism. So there's that one. If there's a currency in the country, then it's not communism. Okay? None of those things exist under communism, which was defined by Karl Marx. Okay, so if I take capitalism and I make it what I want, and I run the country and I say it's a capitalist country, it's not running like a capitalist country. But I say it is, then I was like, oh, capitalism sucks. Look at this guy, he sucks. Capitalism is bad. It's like, well, I'm not running it the way that the capitalist person, I don't know, asked, but I don't know what sort of fucking co-occupiers do that, but yeah, okay. You know what? We will sit together and we will follow down all these protocols because I have heard all before and I have all protocols for.
I think communism stops where your wallet starts.
It's all one thing he wants, and we don't want to hear it. We don't want to hear it. In the end, the most important thing is we are all real people, and we all want the best for everyone. This is what I think, at least. I think that's where we can appeal. We want the best for most people. We want most people to be happy. What did we do? That's an awesome way to think about things, but I don't agree. That's pretty bad. You way of thinking, shit. No, this is all I have. I think
That's most other people do operate like that, but it's like 3% of people.
yeah, I'm shocked that you would say that.
I'm just shocked. People are like that. I'm people play a game where you would like, it was one game on TV, and people would like either win and the other guy would win, or lose and the other guy would lose. So, you know, you just kind of engage in what people's choices were in order to, either they both win or they both lose. And most people pick, I win and the other guy wins, obviously. It's like, okay, great. But there's a certain subset of people that every time they pick other person lose, even if they also lose. Like that's their
Dude, I'll share it with you if you want. Do you want to look at it? We can look at it together. Here, I'll show it to you. The I don't do that there. I only get illegal drugs on tour. Dude, how do you think I found crypto? I would still not be interested in crypto had I not found that out 10 years ago. Jackson. I have a question. Dog, in my opinion, more like one, and you'll never change my mind on that. Absolutely. Here's the thing. Some three little pricks in Mexico who want to call themselves judges want to say what the decision was. Well, guess what? These eyes outrank those three fuckers, okay? I know what I saw. It was BitBoy's ass on the ground, and our developer, our leader, our Morelight, victorious above him. He could have killed him. He chose not to. He took the more mature route. How was the elevation? We were all worried about that. Was it hard to catch your breath? That's what it seemed like. Exactly. And is it true? Big Boy was there longer than you were? I understand. But if that motherfucker was at elevation in Mexico City for 1 second longer than you were, we're going to say that he was training at elevation far longer than you were. And yet another advantage why this outcome is erroneous and that our man Morlight is a champion. I'm just doing everything I can to back you. And so if I know that Bitboy was at elevation in Mexico City at 7,000 feet before Morlight was, you're damn right we're going to emphasize that and say that he had an advantage. But truthfully, I think he was. Dude, he did win the fight.
Seeing the way that Hershey's made the dream come true has just really been exciting.
Reality is not the same, but it's still pretty dangerous, and it's really
tired of yada yada like complicated contracts? Join Metro, where there's not a yada yada.
Hello, quiz players. I am Floris, your host here on the Quiz Channel, and it's time for our biggest quiz ever, the 100 Greatest Hits Music Quiz. Get ready for 30 minutes of quiz fun and great music. I hope you have a great time playing the quiz, and to support the channel, please subscribe.
I want to see any other shitcoin winning themselves on that. Or even talk with that. Who are the developers of any other fucking coin on that? That's what I'm saying. There's more agreements than that. The most agreements than that you are drinking the high in you instead of agreement over here. There's not 5 years ago. Esa otra cosa que yo pienso que los desarrollos que están en esto tienen que aprender cómo hacerlo. Jackson, you like cardigan? You fucking Jackson, every year we're using a fancy bar, there we have it. Always fucking shit.
It's going to happen because the duck can produce a better beer than any insurance will find.
You know what, Jackson? My father is Dutch, and I'm Dutch. How do you feel about it now? And I'm Dutch. This is the
I
truth.
don't feel any way about it. You just disrespecting Heineken.
And I forgave that script, and I forgave that beer.
I'll trust you. It's good enough.
What's the best beer? Best German beer. I don't know. Actually, this is you put me on the spot here.
What do you think is going to happen to the domestic beer that it comes out?
Yeah, I'm drinking this for you right now.
I don't know. What does that make it do?
French.
See, that's not me. No, I've never heard of that.
No, it's fuck.
I've never heard of it. Maybe you guys just don't export. I guess like a lot of things you just don't export anymore. Sort of thing. What's the point? I don't know what Heineken's doing. Heineken's wasting, obviously, like millions of dollars to subsidize very cheap Heineken in Mexico. I don't know why. It's like as cheap as Modelo. It's like $6 for 6 packs. It's really cheap.
It's one of the big parts of beer. We have good beers. We have good beers. But we don't have great beers.
What is that? What's wrong with you guys? Maybe it's just not like I'm not sure like barley.
Hey, I'm Jackson doing with the camera.
Yeah. Okay, man. Love that. Fat Jackson. Kind of a gay. Who said that?
Someone over. I don't know where.
That's what I put Kyle Kelly blinking. Fuck you.
And it's rock. It's really rock because Jackson, he's a real he wasn't really United States military. He fought and died for the United States. No, but it really got me wrong because because you know he's a Marxist Arian. That's from the Workers' Party. And I think that it's an ideology that I think 99.9% of people who share the same ideology is people that would want to death. Pretty much like this. He's a white man. He's also he's a white man. With a family, also
95% of the people that want him to not ever exist, to die. They want to take all the for them.
exactly. And I get it. It didn't used to be that because the original communists, which is his fault, like my work, I'm the work. And I think I go through the benefits of the work.
Yeah, right.
And it gets very reasonable. Like 95%.
Real good.
So the problem is now that I presented, let's listen to this.
Yeah, defend your shit, man.
Let's listen to what James says, because he read the book. And that me, because I never read the book in my entire life.
You're literally. That's crazy. They got that business now. That's just you don't associate yourself. Good boy. Man, alright, well, let's start arguing. Boston, all right, we'll go to Chicago, but Boston is like big. Yeah, definitely different styles, but I'm Chicago by myself. I know. I go, listen, when people put on a street player, I go, man, I can't control myself. I don't know where we are, the bar, restaurant. We're going nuts for street player. And it's their only disco song. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what the process was. I wonder if it was a Billy Joel thing, where it's just that switch to genre. Yeah, just for doing and just for shit. You gotta watch that.
Who is Bitcoin Nigeria Media Radio? Who's Bitcoin Nigeria Media Radio?
I think that's real true. I think it's one of the many.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I think I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure. Is that you, Alex?
Dude, I love Bitcoin Sugar X. He's a hell of a lot better than Bitcoin Obama. Oh, wait, I didn't tell you guys. Hold on. Hold on, I didn't tell you this. 2 days ago, Bitcoin Obama. Hold on. So Bitcoin Obama started his own coin. It's the MYC coin. So I go into one of his spaces that he's hosting. Literally, he's the only person in there. Just like my spaces, I hop in there. I'm like, hey, what's going on, Bitcoin Obama? Hey, do you know what March Madness is? He's like, what? I'm like, dude, it's this thing in America. You can fill out a bracket. Like, I'm shilling my bracket to him. Like, dude, you got to sign up for this. So he's like, all right, for 2 ETH, I will do it. I'm like, dude, I have to pay you to fill out a bracket. I'm like, you can make $125,000, dog. That's a lot of school supplies for your siblings. He's like, okay, for $125,000, I will fill it out. Send me a link. So I send him a link. you know how it is with Bitcoin Obama. When am I going to get my $125,000? I'm like, dog, it's just March Madness basketball. It's not a live or die thing. And I let him on his way. I asked him, why aren't you coming to the Harry Potter Obama 10 Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu space? He says that until we pay him 2 ETH, he is on strike from this. He's focusing purely on the MYC coin. And so if you don't see him in here, that is why all of his attention is being taken up by his MYC coin. So if you really want to get rugged, I suggest MYC. Jackson. Jackson, you coming? Go ahead, Bobby. What video game? What video game? Doug, how would you like a rabbi to take up one of those bedrooms and one of those bathrooms indefinitely? Absolutely. I'm going to give you a sneak peek of my intro. Here's the intro. Hell yeah. All right. So here's a test run of the intro, and I'm just doing it off the top of my head. Here we go. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. We appreciate that. Thank you so much for Tuesday trivia. We got more light in the house. We got Fabi in the house. We got CC, Choderation, Bimba, Bitcoin Kyle Chandler, and of course Jackson. We appreciate you being here. We're going to be starting up very soon. Please click the request button in the bottom left corner in order to come up. We're going to need 10 contestants here on Sproto Trivia. This is Tuesday Trivia with Rabbi Rothschild. It is my absolute privilege to be here with you tonight as we get ready to start up the most intense trivia competition that you're going to find on Twitter Spaces, not just tonight, not just this week, but this entire year. Know that you are in the right place. Call your mom, call your dad, call your siblings, call your ex, call everyone you know. We want you to go through your entire contacts list. We want you to go through your spam folder. We want you to reply to everyone. Make them aware. We want you to repost, retweet, bookmark this. We want you to get a tattoo of the hyperlink on your cheek. In the meantime, we want you all to know that we are here to celebrate 100, you heard that correct, 100,000 Twitter followers for our main Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu account. We are absolutely thrilled that you are here. We want you to know that you could have been anywhere in the world. You're here with us. We appreciate that. Let's get that going. It's something like that. Excellent. Thank you. Cool, man. Jackson, are you going to be there? Dude, okay, so now I can accost motherfuckers face to face. More like, who do you have winning the men's bracket? They're not in it. They're not in it. I don't think so. They are. Dude, I sent you the link like 18 times. If I mention you one more time, like, I'm going to get banned from Telegram for spam. Please fill it out. You are our leader. Dog, we have over 16 people from the community who have signed up for this. That's a lot of people. You want to be involved in it. And here's the thing. If you're like, Rabbi, I don't know who to pick. I don't watch basketball. They have an auto pick feature, and it has a whole bunch of things. You can pick the highest seeds, the best percentages, the biggest schools, by mascot, whatever the hell you want. Just sign up for it. It's basically like fantasy football, except we don't have a limit on the amount of people who can participate. You can make up to $125,000 in prizes. In fact, Bitcoin Obama made me look through the terms and conditions because he wanted to know all the prizes. It's a beautiful thing. But please, sign up for it. And here's why you want to. The real games start tomorrow. And so you got to sign up tonight, basically, to be a part of it. Excellent. Absolutely. And I'm going to be streaming over 100 games in the Telegram every single day. So when you're bored at work or in the evening or whatever, just come in here. We're going to be watching the games. We're going to be keeping track who's winning from the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu community. It's going to be a lot of fun. Excellent.
Y ahora que tenemos un tiempo tranquilo, ¿cómo va tu castellano? ¿Cómo va tu español? ¿Estás aprendiendo o no? Yo aprendí nada, porque tenía una novia de México, entonces no necesito aprender nada, no necesito practicar, no necesito usar nada. Una traducción, súper buena, entonces. Estás en un lugar adecuado y no vas a aprender más. La verdad que tengo que decir que los españoles son muy buenos.
Porque aquí está una zona turística. Sí, hay muchas cosas que pueden hablar en español y no es culpa necesaria para solamente, pero bueno, obviamente es mejor porque muchas personas no saben escribir en inglés. Soy más o menos fluido, pero a veces no entiendo la palabra científica, sino checar, el diccionario.
It's very cool. It's so good.
Well, I got it because I'm like having to survive. I was like, all right, I gotta figure out how to fix my ADD. And it's really bad. I can't figure it out. I'll use the translator slide. That's all nonsense. But yeah, I don't talk right, and I can't get my big class. But you can tell me Google Translate. Because I got it. Google Translate, copy paste,
Hey, can I show you? Can I show you an invention that I purchased a few years ago that helps with this? So it's an all-in-one It's an all-in-one translator that translates any language. So just one moment, I'm going to turn it on. It's not ready yet. It just has to turn on. But you'll see it does back and forth conversations pretty well. Yeah, and it's not a phone. It's literally just a translation device that goes in your pocket. But you can take a picture of, like, let's say, a sign, and it will translate that for you. And it's made by a company called Pocket Talk. So here's how it works. It translates to any language. So I think you were speaking Spanish, right? Okay, so here you go. I have to connect to Wi-Fi. So it does come with a year of free service to the to satellite, and then I just gotta put the password in.
But then I also start talking Swiss German and then see what happens.
Yeah, we'll do that. So it can do a bunch of different like dialects. So I take it more like like Latin American Spanish as opposed to. Excellent. All right. We're obtaining. Okay, here we go. We're connected. All right. So let's see how fast it goes. What up, pimps? I want everybody to know that you better have your asses in Twitter Spaces tonight in about an hour. Be there or be square.
¿Qué pasa, chulo? Quiero que todos sepan que será mejor que tengan sus traseros en los espacios de Twitter esta noche. Dentro de aproximadamente una hora estarán allí o estarán listos.
That's pretty good. That's pretty much what you said.
Excellent. So, to Fabi, what do we want to speak? German? Swiss German. Okay. Let's see if it has that Swiss German. I think we're going to be on just German, but we'll see. We're going to put Fabi to the test. Here we go, baby. Listen here, you little sluts. I better find you in Twitter Spaces in 80 minutes, and if I don't, I'm going to have a major issue with you. You got it? Good.
Hör mal zu, du kleiner Swat. Ich finde dich besser in Twitter-Räumen und 80 Minuten. Und wenn ich es nicht tue, werde ich ein großes Problem mit dir haben. Er hat es gut hinbekommen.
Yo, dog. I'm sure that it would get me what I need. If this thing can say, how much for a blowjob, that's all I need.
system. Yeah.
I don't.
Imagine you, like, you speak English, have you talked English with like a person like
English.
Scotland? Like,
Oh, okay. So yeah. Yeah, it is. I understand. All right. Jackson. Yeah. Right.
And I do it on purpose as well, because I could speak intelligent return, but I don't want to. Why would you want to do that? It's silly. Because I can back in my time, everyone is testing. Everyone is testing. Bad is bad. And it's not good. But I talk with people from
Jackson.
I can speak high German. Yeah, I can do it. I can do it. But it takes effort. It has an effort.
Well, I just want to make you.
Cubans and Mexicans, they speak all very different. Oh yeah, the Argentinians got my guys are. Yeah, you should show him the song. Oh, he loves that. It's actually so good. Okay, perfect. I didn't know that. But yeah, it's what else to make the song. And I love it. And I haven't listened to the song. All of the
Hey, I'll play your song if you want. Sure, just a moment. I'm gonna go to another. Absolutely. More like, thank you so much for doing this, and I mean this. If we're successful with this, we're gonna make it a big deal. Okay, excellent. Enjoy. All right, Fabi. We're gonna play your song. I know you are. Excellent. Hey, dude, I remember when I've been with you this whole time. Literally, Fabi, if you remember, you said to me, Rabbi, should I go get some whiskey? And I was like, yeah, dude, stay up all night. I'll stay up here with you. And I have. All right. So thank you so much to Fabi for sending me this. And if you're not familiar with who Fabi is, he is an artist on SoundCloud. This is the name Masterful Turbo, old version. And it's Police. And we're going to play it, but I'm going to play it on a different device. So here we go.
It's missing, by the way.
Can you hear me? Just a moment, because it's really faint. I can hear it though. It's really hard metal, isn't it? So, Bobby, I see this. It's Beelzebub? Is that correct? Bobby, do you have Beelzebub there? Bobby, can you hear me? Bobby. Bobby, baby, can you hear me? Can anyone hear me? Can anyone hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? Can anyone hear me? I can hear myself, so I don't know why you can't hear me. Hello? Can you hear me? Short duration. Bobby. Bobby, can you hear me, dog? Bobby. Can you hear me, dog? Bobby. Can you hear me, dog? Short duration. Okay, now I can hear you. Can you hear me? Bobby. Can you hear me? Okay, wonderful. How are you? Excellent. You feeling good? Excellent. All right. So I was asking you, where did you get your inspiration for your song and Beelzebub? What was your inspiration? Young and horny. There you go. Well, that's an honest answer for you kids. There you go. Young and horny. All right. In the meantime, here we go. You ready for this, kids? Are you ready for this? We are going to pull up some trivia. Here we go. Did you finish all your whiskey?
No.
Well, that's good. I want to hand it to you, Bobby. You were like, I'm going to drink for like 8 hours, and boy, did you.
Yeah, I was good. Because true factor.
All right, I'm pulling this up. If you're like, what are you pulling up, Rabbi? I am doing my best to pull up a video. Unfortunately, I'm having some issues with a couple of my devices. You're like, Rabbi, why are you having so many issues with your devices? What else is new? This is my life. If you want to know exactly what I'm doing, I'm taking a USB plug and I'm plugging it into another USB charger thing. And now my devices, instead of falling asleep on me after a few moments, should be charging now continuously. All right. Now that that is done, what in the... Oh, we were playing this song. All right. Here we go. This is for the room. Bobby particularly. Bobby, and during what decade are you most an expert in music? Bobby, can you hear me, baby? Bobby. Yo, dog. Bobby. Bobby, baby, can you hear me? Bobby, Eartha Bobby. Bobby. Dog. Bobby, can you hear me, baby?
I can hear you. Yes.
Excellent. During what generation are you the biggest fan of music? Or what decade, I should say?
Music that
No, music of like pop culture. What's your favorite decade of music? Like 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s. Okay, all right. The 80s. Good to know. All right. So if you want to know what I'm doing, I love giving people a play-by-play of absolutely every fucking thing that I'm doing because I know that goddamn listen to you all. Anyway, I'm looking for something that can hold my tablet. But all right. Bobby, how much whiskey do you have left? Bobby. Bobby, can you hear me? How much whiskey do you have left? How much whiskey do you have left?
Yes.
How much whiskey do you have left? Oh, that's good. Okay, I got you. There must be a delay. I got you. Hey, that happens. Just a moment. Just finding something to hold up to the light. All right, here we go. I hope you're as excited as I am. All right, we got this music quiz. Let's see how this goes. Music trivia 1980s. You think you're going to do well? Here we go. All right, here we go. You'll hear 5 seconds. 3 seconds to think of the answer. You can pause the video anytime. Who sings it? Dog. Who sings it? Yo, this is on you, baby. No, we did this just for you, baby. Here you go. There you go. Next up. You knew this one earlier. Absolutely. Who sings it? Very good. Very, very good. What's the name of the song? Absolutely.
But I fucking hate Bon Jovi. For sure. That's fair. It was awesome because these friends of mine, they had Bon Jovi, you know, like, what they told me was like, oh, we want to see a best music festival with a lot of bands. And it was just Bon Jovi with his support bands, but Angle Trip, like, I remember, like, oh, man, we're not seeing these all band bands. It was just fucking Bon Jovi. Angle Trip is Bon Jovi. Angle Trip is Bon Jovi. It was fun. I got really fucking drunk, and I just had a great time. Hell yeah. That's what's key. That's what matters. That's what's key. Because I got driven off, it was unreal. And I got fucking drunk. And I saw Bon Jovi live. Who else did you see? It's just Bon Jovi. It's Bon Jovi. Hell yeah. That's fucking Bon Jovi. I don't like Bon Jovi, but I paid for it. And I got to go there. And I saw it. And I was fucking drunk. It was the most fun thing for me.
Hell yeah, I like Bon Jovi. Dog, Bon Jovi has some of the best dorm music you're ever going to hear. Throw a college party and play Living on a Prayer, and you'll get every single girl there who's had a cocktail in her in the last 12 years screaming. Word. I know what's up. Dog, James Kaminsky, are you ready to get your fucking socks rocked?
Do you like Wasp?
Like white Anglo-Saxon Protestants? I mean, I like white Anglo-Saxon Protestants for the most part. Is this a band?
I think he's talking the band, yeah.
What's the band Wasp? What band is that?
Band? Come on, I know him.
Are they an American band?
Yeah.
They're named Wasp?
Yeah.
James, have you ever heard of Wasp, the band?
Yes, I have.
Damn, are they like recent?
80s, or 80s, 90s? Yeah.
Oh, so they're classic rock. I'll have to listen to the music.
Yeah, 80s hair shit.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought it would be if it was anything. Let me see a song that they've sung. It's not coming to me right now. Wasp songs.
I want to make a hair metal band for everybody along with you. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah. Fuck, man. What are you waiting for? It's big. Get out of this shit. I have hair metal. Fuck. You're all vengeance. Woo! And what's right? You love me. You like Poly Group? Cookies are love.
Has anyone seen any of these rumors that King Charles died? Or that, like, Kate Middleton is missing? Have I ever been touched by a creature of love? Not that I recall. I'm not saying I'm against it.
It's definitely not kosher. It's not kosher.
Gotcha. All right. We have T minus 44 minutes until the greatest trivia space in the history of mankind takes place. I want to know first and foremost, does everyone have their shit together?
What's in the bag, Rabbi?
In here? It's just a laptop case. I'm just using it to hold up the trivia tablets.
I think you're muted, bro.
I think I just had my finger over the microphone. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Excellent. So I have them holding up my trivia tablets so that I don't have to hold anything. I can just basically hands-free, baby. I'm telling you, James, I'm going to blow your fucking mind. And if you're like, Rabbi, how are you going to blow my fucking mind? Dog, you ain't seen nothing yet. I've already rehearsed my introduction. Name someone else you've ever known to have rehearsed their Twitter space introduction. I'll wait.
I don't know anybody.
I don't even think that that's a thing. I think I invented it tonight when I did it. It's amazing. More like give it a 10 of 10. It just don't get any better than that, baby. We're going to have the Harry Potter Obama pen. We're using the main account. I'm going to have the entire world at my disposal, essentially.
Are you nervous?
Fuck no. I've been waiting my whole life for this. I'm serious though. I told Morelight, I'm gonna, and I mean this, I'm gonna take that. He's gonna host the space. I'm gonna co-host it. And I'm gonna make this the most exciting Twitter Trivia Tuesday event that we've ever had. And I told him it's gonna be so good that you are going to want to have it again tomorrow night. We're going to have the desire, and then we're going to do it every single night until this coin moons. And all he has to do is make the main Twitter account available to host the space. That's all he has to do, and I'll take over the rest. I have the personality, and I have the trivia questions to be able to hold down a Twitter space for 2 hours and make it exciting to random ass people and fun. And when we do so, a lot of people are going to find out about us. My goal tonight is to make us the most popular Twitter space, not in the history of mankind. You know how I like to speak, like, oh, blah, 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 blah. But on Twitter tonight, I want the first night for us to be the biggest Twitter space on Twitter. And if you're like, is that even possible? We're going to check the numbers right now. When I say check the numbers, I mean, I'm going to tell you how many people are live on Twitter dashboards right now, or Twitter spaces right now. If you weren't aware of this website, there's something called Spaces Dashboard, SPACES DASBOARD. And it will tell, at least in English, I don't care if we're not beating like Arabic spaces, but in English right now, there are 460 spaces gone. Here, I'll show you my camera. I have no fear, baby. Okay, so if you can see right now, my screen has all the English spaces and in order, how many people are there. So right now, the biggest space going on Twitter Spaces is the Murray Report, which is very common. They do almost a 24-hour space, and they've been doing it now for over a year. I have a lot of respect for them. And wherever you stand on the Ukraine situation, they are very dedicated to this space. I can tell you that. They have 456 people right now. The next person has 450 people. Actually, they just took over. So there's There's another space that just took over the top spot. It's some space regarding a fight that took place. Then we've got like basically the biggest spaces right now that we want to beat have 457 people in them right now. I don't know if we'll be able to beat that on night one, but that's the goal, to be the biggest space on Twitter while we're going. Look, there's a saying that I love: shoot for the stars, land on the moon. Well, kids, we're going to shoot for the moon and we're landing on the stars. We are going to under promise and over deliver. I'm excited about it. Ask anybody. I have been in here since he started drinking, which is 8 hours ago or so. And I have just been preparing for this. Dude, James. Oh, we met somebody who you might have met. Do you know a guy named Jay? Who you met at East Denver? Okay, so he's from South Korea. He met somebody named Matt and Alpha 777. Anyway, this guy's a big player. Bobby, tell him about Jay.
Sorry, I listen to better music right now.
Okay, so Bobby is preoccupied. So tell James about Jay, the guy who came to East Denver.
Joe?
Yeah, but he goes by Jay. It's Jae. Bobby, tell James about Jay. Dude, Fabi was about to jerk off on this motherfucker. Jay comes in, and Fabi's like, wow, this guy's a big deal, and he is. And so Jay basically, he's worked for like 6 Fortune 500s, Fortune 100s, and now he just basically goes to crypto coins and like evaluates them. And he invited us to go to basically South Korea's version of ETH Denver. Like, I don't know, what's it called? South Korea Crypto Fest or something? Anyway, so he invited us. And I didn't know if you had met him because he was at ETH. Yeah. He said, we asked him what brought you to us. He said that he met some of the guys at East Denver and that psychological phenomenon when like you see the red car after buying a red car, all you see is red cars. Basically in the same way when he would go on Twitter, all he would see is haircut or Obama sign up 10 EUs or Sparrows or whatever.
We got the best brands ever.
You know, I'm going to tell you that from a third-party perspective, as someone who doesn't have a dog in this fight, meaning like I've seen them all, it's definitely a top 5. And I mean for all of Twitter. I'm not talking about. The top 5 that I've seen on are Board 8 Yacht Club, Board 8 Yacht Club, Crypto Punks. Those are 2 big ones. I would say BTFD Rabbits is pretty big, but they're not as big as we are. They're lower than we are. I don't know. Maybe the only two that I see that are bigger than we are or have more of a following are Bored Ape Yacht Club and CryptoPunks, which is great. Those are hugely valued.
The only thing that I care about is very lot of loss is
I agree. Everybody has this fucking game. Like, I agree. I don't fuck with anything else. Or do I have the desire to fuck with anything else?
Why do you like the coin, James?
because everything else is very obviously fucking finance bros doing their own fucking shit, and I don't give a fuck about it. It's unfunny, unoriginal garbage. Everybody loves it. It's like only Jeff Wynn, right? Crypto. I didn't fuck with it. Like, it's fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, I hold other shit, but I'm only vocal about Tinker Bitcoin. I only show Tinker Bitcoin. Like, to me, it's the most sophisticated thing that I've not seen in the space.
Here's this fucking game, and I would converse to shit like that.
Yeah.
Old coin, very well, I was everything.
This is the least, Like, I'm like, I'm not gonna share it.
Oh, market coin, hold up. Look at my glasses. Wow. I'm fucking homosexual, please on my bags.
Yeah. No, it's Tinker Bitcoin. The logo, the communities, the memes,
It has the legitimacy of the meme coin. Everything else is fucking game. I'm sorry. I would say this is the meme coin. It's the fucking meme coin. This is the meme coin. Everything else is fucking like we're trying to talk about facts. Fuck off.
And what's beautiful about like this project is that narrative shift. Things go away, things come, but Tinker Bitcoin is always going to be Tinker Bitcoin. And that foundation is just going to continue to grow.
It's like, this is the meme coin. It's the meme coin. Because, this is easy trying to, this is the meme coin. This is fucking retards and stuff. This is why I know it's a meme coin. So that's me in it. I'm a retard. I don't know anything. So I know.
Absolutely, bro.
I mean, that's
Rabbi, I'm glad you like Tinker Bitcoin.
You know, it was like,
This idea as well.
what's the word? Starts with a P. It was like predestined. It was like, I've told this story before, but the first time I ever saw it, it was in somebody's tweet, and I saw HPLS 10I, and I didn't know what that was. And I looked it up, and I didn't know, still didn't know what it was. And then, like a few weeks went by, and some people on Twitter Space made me aware of what it was, but I still didn't put two and two together. And then, I gotta tell you, it was Morlight who was answering questions I thought very intelligently. I haven't always, I'll say like, I don't even say, I've always gotten along with the community, and the people were always so easygoing. Like, I have a certain way that you either get me or you don't. I can be very serious, but then I can also be like, what's going on, sluts and all that. And that was welcomed in the community and kind of seen as different, and it wasn't seen as insulting. If you're ever wondering, why do you do that, Rabbi? Why don't you just say hi, everyone? Because everyone says hi, everyone. There's something about the human psyche that it subconsciously likes to be abused. And so when you're like, what's going on, sluts? People take that as like actually not negative. I don't know, but it's something. Yeah, exactly. And the people here are really wonderful. We've got some wonderful people in the house. Choderation, how are you?
It's only tolerated by people who you like. Because, for example, just respect the times, but I only do that with my friends. Like, if you're my friend, you can say, hey, bad things about me, and that's fine. You know, like, you can call me an asshole, but if you're a stranger, you don't tolerate that. Like, it's not okay. Like, who the fuck are you to tell me this? I don't care. I don't know you. Go away. You know. And,
I have a question. Has anyone ever talked to Bimbo?
I have not.
Haven't either. Has anybody ever had the privilege of speaking with Katie Cans?
I don't think so. Not via CC.
All right. Listen.
But I've interacted with most of these people, and they're all incredible.
I got you. Well, I can tell you this. Bimba, Katie Cans, you are in for a treat. I am gonna light up trivia like no one has ever lit it up before. It's gonna look like goddamn 4th of July. It's gonna be incredible. Fabby's heard me just talking this trivia up now for 8 hours. He's heard me. He helped pick my intro music. That's how key my man has been to this endeavor. I can tell you, Fabi and I go as far back. I mean, I've known him for a long time, but at least tonight, I can remember when he said, Rabbi, do you think I should go get whiskey? I'm on vacation. And I was like, absolutely, go for it. That was 8 hours ago. And now we've just been living like them. All right. So here we go. Hold on a second.
I went to the gas station and bought a bottle of whiskey. Oh my. What kind of whiskey? Jack Daniels. Hell yeah. Good shit. I am already intoxicated heavily. Well, you're on vacation, my man. Of course. I am on vacation. I'm really drunk anymore. I don't give a fuck. Fuck yeah. I'm the drunkest man in Europe. You've earned it, my friend. I have earned it. I've been working for a long time just to get this moment. Yes. Cheers. Cheers to you, my American friend. Hell yeah. But I'm going to fall asleep. I realize. What time is it? Where you live? It's 2:30 a.m. Yes. It's very early or late. Depends how you look at it. It's like EP time. Absolutely. On to be EP. How long are you vacation for? 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Congratulations. Enjoy it. Yeah. Any plans? I'm running home, listening to a Jewish man and from his trivia show. Yes. Amazing. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. I agree. Would have thought. Do you ever tell people, like, in your normal life about this project? No. Yeah. But I'm already that guy. I'm already that. And I'm from Switzerland, you know? And I'm from a little town people. I'm already that guy. I see. Yeah, so sometimes it's hard to contextualize and personify exactly what this thing is. Yeah, glad you have going for it. I don't know where are you from? I live in America.
And what band?
I live in the great state of Nebraska.
Do you live in a big city or like in a small town?
I live in a decent sized city. It's not super big, but yeah, it's big enough to my liking. Do you live in a small town?
Yeah, really tiny. Kind of close to you.
Nice. Yeah, I like small towns.
Yeah, me too. I fucking hate big cities.
Yeah, I grew up in a small town, and it's a really great experience.
I hate that. I went to university, so I went to university, but
Oh, wow.
big city. And I hate big cities. I hate big cities with passion. I think it's a disaster. It's disrespectful to human life. I hate big cities. I hate it.
Yeah, it's
Not good.
can't be
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good.
too many people. Sometimes not too much fun.
And I like quiet. The quiet.
Yeah. I love the quiet of the countryside. I like the night sky as well. I like to see the nice clear night sky. Unobstructed by lights.
Yeah.
That's very important to me.
Definitely away from all the light pollution.
There's nothing quite like it, when you can really just see all of it. It's otherworldly.
My baby's in a small town with its little opportunity.
Yeah.
Is it John Mellencamper?
I believe so. Music trivia. We're back, baby. Back to the trivia. Jacob, do you live in a big city or a small town?
I moved from Chicago to Kentucky, Western Kentucky, actually, to a very, very small town.
Excellent. Just a bunch of small town boys.
Definitely. I like the feeling. It definitely takes away from the hustle and bustle of the city, for sure.
Yeah. Yo, Rabbi. Where did you go?
Rabbi, where did you go? No.
I think he's nervous for his Twitter space.
Hey, James,
Yes.
you got a badass last name.
Oh, thank you. It's Polish.
It reminds me of Mel Brooks.
Okay. Yeah.
His real name's Melvin Vincenzi.
Yes. Yeah.
That's cool stuff. Chicago I'm longest responsibility for
Yeah. Chicago. You in Chicago?
Oh, of course, man. I cook meals every single day. It's like I can't go out and get anything I like because it's not fucking here. It's like the beach. If you don't bring it, it don't happen.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, I'm sure the food in Chicago. I mean, I've been in Chicago, but I was young. But I'm sure the food there is just insane.
Oh, definitely. You gotta love Italian food. I thrive on that.
Absolutely. So did you grow up in Chicago?
band or whatever, and I was like, yeah, Chicago rocks.
Cigarettes white, though?
Yeah, that's the only good thing about the city. There's always someone that's obviously always something to do, you can get yourself into. There's always something to keep you preoccupied as opposed to the countryside. You kind of have to find your own needs and entertain yourself that way.
Tommy, do you miss anything about Berlin when you lived there? No. I hated it so much. If I hated it, I was miserable there. It was miserable. If I would have to continue living there, I would kill myself. There's no way. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. I fucking hated it there.
What was so wrong with it in your opinion?
Everything. Like, it's dirty, it's loud, it's, people are false, they're not honest. There's nothing good about that place. I fucking hate it. Like, if I would kill myself rather than having to live there again. Why? It's not
Let's both have never an option.
Yeah, I'm happy where I am. I'm glad that I don't have to say that, but if I had, if for some reason they would force me to go back there, I would kill myself. Honestly. It's not a joke.
Well, stay the hell away from Berlin, bro.
And I get it that people like to go there, it's party time and whatever, to live there, and I just fucking hate it. I fucking hate the people there. I fucking hate everything about it. Yeah. That's what I have to say about it.
Maybe there's just too many people, and then you're not meeting a majority of assholes as opposed to good people that are probably you're overlooking it. That could be a possibility, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. And people who enjoy living there and who think it's great, and I have no grievance with them. Yeah, enjoy. Yeah, and it's just my personal thing. Like, I've realized that who I am and what I enjoy and what I like, and it's not that.
May I ask, what did you study when you were at university there?
I'm an electronics engineer.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
That's what I still do. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And Berlin, they have found a bunch of very interesting environments. People who studied at the same university that I studied at, but I still, but I enjoyed it. It's not good.
So I'm very happy to hear that you're in a spot that does not make you want to kill yourself. So that's amazing. Happy to hear that.
Yeah, I get so. Jesus. Yeah. That's a good job. Very happy. Good.
Yeah. I'm glad you're into your Bitcoin, dude. I'm always keeping around and stuff, but yeah, it's nice to finally speak with you and say hello.
Yeah, try my best.
Yeah.
And who am I talking to? I don't know what to say.
I'm James.
James, I everybody else is
Yeah, and for everybody else in this community, it's I always see you guys around, and I'm happy to be a part of this. You guys, for sure.
It's the most important thing there. That's what I think, at least. I like, of course, everyone's like, oh, let's take money. But, you see the VIPs and stuff, and who's sticking around through thick and thin.
Yeah, that's the best part. Is just seeing who's real and.
Yeah, because we've been in the trenches a couple of times, like,
Oh hell yes! I think I think almost everyone here, like in this chapter at least, just like has been through it. And that's fucking awesome. Through the good times and the bad. Not many bad times though. Just bullshit.
I'm going to say, and I'm supposed to do like everything. Opening bad times I'll be on sticking around.
Yeah, I think just like crypto in general can be very sometimes psychologically exhausting,
Yeah.
But people in this community definitely make it worthwhile. So fucking love this shit.
Everything has its fucking game, man. And you want to even get more coin?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like percent you like that shit, like I'm bullish on this. I genuinely like this one, like it's funny. It's a meme coin. This is a meme coin.
Yeah.
This is a fucking meme coin. This is a meme coin. Everything else is like fucking rich assholes trying to side money out of fucking Indian people. So I don't know. This is a meme coin. This is a meme coin. And I like it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Fuck everyone else. I don't give a shit. Like price action, like it doesn't pack me. It does. Of course. By the time I have savings in this,
Yeah.
goes up, goes down, it's rough. Killers, I'm a fucking retard. Mentally challenged. Let's say, people like James Kaminski, Jacob Scott, Generation.
Yeah. Well, how beautiful is it though that we're just a whole bunch of retards that done each other. So I'm happy to be amongst my proto family.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really do think this coin's done very well and it's continuing to do very well. But I think even further along, it's going to do very, very, very well. So
It's all nice.
yeah.
That's how I come to kill myself.
Suicide pact, bro.
The suicide pact, 1 million.
Yeah. Hopefully we won't kill ourselves.
And also, I hope you keep up the bag.
Yeah. I think that's actually pretty bullish. Yes, we get sell their coins right, and then it's very bullish.
I'm just like, if all observes at 1 billion price, it's close. It's like burning all the coins,
It's a classic token burn.
all 10 observes at 1 billion. The price goes to the roof. There's no question about it.
We'll put that on the roadmap.
It isn't the roadmap, but it's insane. Actually, you subtract it. You have to figure that at 1 billion.
We could have a ceremony or something.
All right, pimps. We're 8 minutes away. Does anyone have anything that they'd like to say before we all become rich and famous?
How are you feeling, Rabbi?
Relaxed, excited, energized all at the same time. I'm about to explode, to be honest with you.
What's the saying? Rabbi,
What'd you say?
I'm pretty drunk.
I can tell. We accomplished our mission.
You know what EB means?
No. Inebriated beyond something? Inebriated beyond coherence or something? That's not EB.
I'm saying that I'm pretty tired and I'm going to go sleep.
Well, I understand that. You at least have to hold on for another 8 minutes until we have our...
I will hold on to start the show.
Excellent. And that's what it's going to be, a show. So, James Kaminsky, you ready for it? This isn't the official kickoff, but because I have multiple themes, but this is one of them. Here we go. This is how it starts. What up to all of Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Unit? This is your favorite rabbi, leading the way. Tonight, we are blessed to have you here. We have Trivia Tuesday. We have the absolute privilege of having this group here for Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Unit, best coin in the world. And then we roll into it. Exactly. That's the short version. I've got a long version too that I go through, and it's like 3 minutes long of me just exhaling. I love it. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with us, and we appreciate that. We got Bimba. How you living, baby? Yo, pimps. I'm gonna just one moment. I'm trying to get my friends who are gonna join us on this Twitter space to follow Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Eden, the main one.
Let's say, which other one has their own personal rabbi?
Word Mockingbird, or any religious figure for that sake.
The only ship that has its own personal rabbi.
Absolutely. Available to you 24/7, 365.
And I will be honest with you, Rabbi.
Go ahead.
It has improved my anti-Semitism. Don't know you.
Wow, you're a sweetheart. Thank you. Let's do that for the world.
So that it's like really, like for real, like for real.
Solid.
So it's good things.
Absolutely.
I think you're a sweet person. And I think you're a contribution to understanding people.
Well, you're a sweetheart. Thank you, Fabi. I very much appreciate that. And I honestly hope that we can help with the global dialogue someday. And we are,
You're probably like one of the most relatable people in the world.
I appreciate that. We are,
But then again, like, we're all definitely relatable too.
I appreciate that. We are 5 minutes away. Let's ask more light. Are you ready? It's actually 4-minute warning. Yo, dog. More like, get this shit going. What up, pimp? Hey, how are you? What's going on? Welcome. How you living? We have somebody in our Twitter space. How you living, baby? I don't think so. We have somebody, Crypto Crocs, asked us. Is that tempura? Oh, dude, why the fuck is he wrecking anything but our coin?
You know, Rabbi, I wish everyone was saying Harry Potter alongside him all the time as the unfortunate
Dude, he provided his reasoning. I understand. That's by a reason.
I think the psychopath is sick, dude.
I'll tell you right now what I think of it, which is the only thing that fucking matters. Pretty cool. I like crocodiles. I like also, what do they call that kind of art? Pixel art. I like pixel art.
Yeah, it's dope as fuck.
All right, where's my man Morelight? Dude, it's time we start pissing off Morelight. At Morelight. Start the space, please.
Was it supposed to be here?
No, he's gonna do the space. He said he'd be gone for 1 hour, and it's now been 58 minutes. He should be here, and we're gonna get this thing going. Yes. So who just asked if they can play? Who is that? All right. More like starting it from the main account. I see Captain sent a message. All right. Yo, dog. I'm gonna jump in the other one. I'll keep you all apprised of what's going on.
Yes, it's live. I'll jump over to the Twitter space.
Okay, he just posted the merch thing. What did CC post? What did Captain post? Does anybody know? I'm clicking.
Just reply.
Oh, okay. Dog. More like. Where's more light? He's late. I'm gonna be pissed.
Terrible.
is he doing?
Essa não é essas.
More like
Tibor Lai.
Possum Tits. You're here at the right time. We're about to play trivia once More Like gets his ass together. Come on, dog. He's got 124,000 followers. He's setting up the space. What do we want it titled? Okay.
The ticker is trivia night.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but this is the trivia nights all on the Twitter app on Harry Potter Obama's time, right?
Yes. I believe it's going to be on May.
Gotcha, man.
All right. More like. Let's see if we can get this information to him. Okay. We got Aqua Shark in here. James, we got HT. This is a big fucking deal, people. All right. What up? How are you? We got trivia night coming up. Here we go. We got the link. Everybody, go to the link.
I'll see you guys.
You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with us. You can be anywhere in the world, but you can't stay here. Go to the main link.
Oh, yeah. You guys.
Peace out, Girl Scout. I'm coming. Ass Munch. Ass Munch. Go to the main Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu account. Go to the Harry Potter one. I'm going to be hosting trivia there. Yep.
It was good. It's very plush. Very fun. There's going to be 2 hours, but last time you had the trivia time before. And I remember waking up early in the morning and you guys were just finishing up. We can bring up co-hosts. Oh, okay, there you go. And you know what? We might even want one other person to be a co-host just because.
We absolutely do.
Yeah, because then we can bring more people. So, who wants to do that? Bobby, do you want to do that? Or are you feeling crazy? Or are you feeling good? Whatever.
Ass Munch, come to the Harry Potter group. No, I'm sorry, on Twitter. Yeah, we have a space going. Absolutely. So if you're interested in playing, press the request button. We will let you up and bring you up as a speaker. And then we end up, just for a moment, someone's talking to me in the Twitter space or in the Telegram. And then what we do is we have 10 contestants and they can all answer at will whenever I ask a question. Ask Munch, go to the Twitter space. Excellent. Join that one.
I'm definitely contesting. Great, nice to meet you. Welcome to the show.
Absolutely. We'll give people a few moments. Come on up. Ultralight. We got Wood Wizard in here. We got some pimps. And that's all I know. And that's about all I care. Here we go. If you weren't familiar, this is the Alan Parsons Project. Serious. Why? Because we're very serious. We are Sprotos. We are Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. If you weren't aware of who we are the greatest meme coin in the history of meme coins. There's never been an event like this in global history. We have more data on the internet than any coin in global history. We have a market cap over $100 million. We have a Twitter account that has over 100,000 followers. We have the most absolute Sprotolicious group of people that make up our community. We're available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. In the house right now, we've got Safe and Cozy. We've got Bitcoin Ass Vision. We've got Stone. We got Possum. I want to say we got Stone Alabama Human. I want to take a moment to talk about Stone Alabama Human. Stone Alabama Human made it all the way to Mexico to rep Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu to help more light. He was an absolute G there. I want you to know you look like $1 million on television, and we were all very proud of you, and that was just a huge shout out to you, Stone Alabama Human. You're amazing. We've got Sir Snoo here. We got Swiss Mondo Man. We've got everybody. If you know someone who should be here and they're not, make sure they're here. Retweet the room. Tell your mom. Tell your aunt. Tell your grandma. Tell everyone in your family. Tell your father, your brother, your grandfather, your uncle. We want you telling your ex. We want everyone in your life to know about this. We want you to retweet it. We want you to post it. We want you to repost it. We want you to get the hyperlink tattooed to your cheek. Why? Because it's ready to go. Without further ado, here we go. We're going to have our first set of questions on Tuesday Trivia with Rabbi Rothschild. With that said, do we have everyone who wants to participate as a contestant, as a speaker right now? If not, please request yourself to come up. Also, if you can, we'd love to have a second co-host. So if you'd like that role, absolutely, you're more than welcome to come up. All right. With that said, if you can, retweet the room, bookmark it, do all the things that I said, and we're going to get started in a second. But I have to practice what I preach, and I got to make sure that the room is liked and retweeted and reposted and all that other good stuff. I'm even bookmarking it. I don't even know what that does, but I'm bookmarking it. All right, here we go. Without further ado, here is our first question on Trivia Tuesday with Rabbi Rothschild. Peter Pan is the captain of which group of boys? The Lost Boys is correct. Next question. What politician was given the nickname Tarzan? Was not Obama, though we could give him that, I guess, and then it would be correct. It was Michael Hesseling. It was Michael Hesseling. If you know who Michael Hesseling is, you are better than I, because we are going to have to look this up. The person's name is Michael Hesseling, and I want to know all the reasons why they called him Tarzan. That's kind of crazy. He is British, so that makes it, he was a conservative member of parliament from 1966 to 2001. There you go. So I would have expected, if we had any British people to know this, I would have expected any red-blooded American to have no idea what I just said. Next question. What is the crucial card in the game of hearts? What is the crucial card? It is not the Queen of Hearts. It is not the King of Hearts. It is not a heart. How about that? What is the crucial card in the game of hearts? What is the crucial card in the game of hearts? I'm going to help you with this one. It's the Queen of Spades. The Queen of Spades. All right. Next question. I didn't say they were easy. Which city has the biggest helicopter fleet in the world? Which city has the biggest? It is not Beijing. It is not Los Angeles. It is not Beijing. It's not in Asia. It's not in North America. It is not in Europe. It is Sao Paulo. Sao Paulo. Brazil. Next question. When was Pearl Harbor attacked? 1945. It is neither 1942 nor 1945. And on what date was Pearl Harbor attacked?
In July, somewhere in the summer.
It was not in the summer. It was 41. Anybody know the day? A day that will live in infamy?
December something.
Yeah, correct. December 7th. There you go. All right. Now we have a new type of trivia that we're going to play. It's more audio based. It is Name That Tune. If you're familiar with Name That Tune, I will play a song, a short snippet of a song, and you are to guess it. Do your best to guess it.
Play Billy Joel.
I can play a lot of things, but then if you say Billy Joel and I say, who sings this? It's pretty obvious that it's Billy Joel. So that's why we use random. That's why we use random songs. So here we go. Guess the song. Let's see how it goes.
What the fuck? I'm the Scientist by Coldplay.
It was a Coldplay song. It was.
By Coldplay.
You're right.
By Coldplay.
Very good. These are quick.
Did you know that?
You got to be quick.
Dude, this is my game.
By? My Generation by? The Who is correct. Next question. Who's this? Billy Joel, Piano Man. You got your wish. That's correct. Nope, that's Respect Aretha Franklin. Yes, you did. You got it right. We're getting there. These are trivia questions. That's correct. What's the song? It's not Candle in the Wind.
This song's for you.
Yeah, but what's the name of the song? You got it. Excellent. Very good. All right, next question. What is the capital city of Cyprus? Nicosia. Nicosia is the capital city of Cyprus. That's okay. All right. Next question. Absolutely. Next question. What was the color orange named after? That is correct. Very good. Next question. Which treaty ended the war between Germany and the Allied powers in World War I? That's correct. The Treaty of Versailles is correct. Excellent. Next question. In what city is the Nobel Peace Prize presented?
Copenhagen.
It is not Copenhagen.
Columbus.
It is not Columbus.
Oslo.
It is Oslo, Norway. Very good. All right, next question. The Incan Empire is located in which modern-day country?
Mexico. I got that for sure.
It is not Mexico.
China. Honduras.
It's not Honduras.
Mexico. Colombia.
It is. Hold on. I think I heard it, but say what you just said again. Peru is correct. Very good. Next question. What number was retired by the Chicago Bulls to honor Michael Jordan?
23.
Absolutely. Very good. Next question. In the John Cougar song, Jack and Diane, what are they eating outside the Tasty Freeze? Chili dog is correct. Very good. All right. Next question. How many teeth does Bugs Bunny have? Teeth does Bugs Bunny have? Two. Two is correct. Next question. Swarovski is associated with what product? Swarovski is associated with what product? Crystals is correct. Very good. Next question. What name is given to rain with a particularly low pH? Acid rain is correct. Very good. Next question. What are the four main ingredients of concrete? Okay, so we have water. Water's one of them. We'll accept that. Gravel is another. So we're asking the question, what are the four main ingredients in concrete? Lime is not one of them. We've got water and gravel. We're missing two. Silica is not one of them. I'll help you with this. Sand and cement. Sand, water, cement, and gravel make up concrete. We'll look that up. Hey, they are not. Cement is being looked up right now. It is a binder, a chemical substance used for construction that sets, hardens, and adheres to other materials to bind them together. Cement is seldom used on its own, but rather to bind sand and gravel aggregate together. Cement mixed with fine aggregate produces mortar for masonry, or with sand and gravel produces concrete. Concrete is the most widely used material in existence and is only behind water as the planet's most consumed resource. So essentially, cement is the binder within concrete, as I understand it. Exactly. There you go, man. Learn something new. All right. Next question. Who is known as Lady Soul? I heard the answer. What was the first thing that someone said? That's absolutely correct. Good job. Next question. What record did Bill Haley and his Comets release in 1955? That is incorrect. That's Jerry Lee Lewis. It's Bill Haley and the Comets. What record did Bill Haley and his Comets release in 1955?
I have no fucking idea.
It is Rock Around the Clock.
Damn it, yeah, Rock Around the Clock.
Next question. What branch of philosophy deals with the end of the world?
Existentialism.
It's close. Eschatology. Legislativism was a hilarious answer. You're welcome. Next question. What is a horizontal window above a doorway called? It is not a peephole. It's known as a transom window. A transom window. Absolutely. Next question.
I'm learning things.
That's what we want. What year was the lava lamp launched?
1972.
It was 1965.
Whoa!
Next question. What is 40% of 40? 16 is correct. Very good.
18. Oh, 16. Fuck.
Excellent. All right. Here we go. Keep you on your toes. Next music question. Here we go. Get your ears close to the phone or your device. Here we go. It was Heroes by David Bowie. Very good.
Oh, Ariana Grande. Go Your Own Way by Fleetwood Mac.
That's correct. Very good. Fleetwood Mac. Go Your Own Way. What song?
It's the Beatles.
It's the Beatles. Yesterday is correct.
Amy Winehouse.
Correct. What's the song?
Something.
Rehab is correct. Excellent. All right. Next question. If you wonder where we get these questions, we source them from randomtriviagenerator.com. We want to thank them for being open source and very, very easy to use. Next question. If a dog is a canine, what animal is an ovine?
Octopus. A cow.
It is not a cow.
What is it? An ovine?
An ovine. O-V-I-N-E. If a dog is a canine, what animal is an ovine?
Wolf.
It's not a wolf. It's not a cow. It's not an octopus.
An ox.
It is not an octopus. It's not an ox.
A donkey.
It is not a donkey. It is actually, it's a sheep. A sheep, if a dog is a canine, a sheep is an ovine.
How the fuck would any know that?
Somebody here might fuck sheeps in their free time. All right.
Somebody here does. I'll tell you that.
Next question. In the U.S., what does AARP stand for?
American Association of Registered Podiatrists.
Incorrect. Retired persons. Next question. What 20th century conflict was dubbed the Forgotten War?
20th century. I don't know.
What 20th century?
Korean War? The Korean War?
Korean War is correct. Very good. Next question.
Whoa!
On what Caribbean island are the Blue Mountains?
Jamaica.
Jamaica is correct.
Trinidad and Tobago.
Next question. What looks like a saxophone but sounds like a harmonica?
Clarinet.
It's an instrument with which I'm not that familiar. It's a goofus or a quesnophone. Goofus.
Alright, I gotta hear this.
We gotta hear what a goofus sounds like. I'm pulling it up right now. More like we have a goofus. A goofus. It sounds like an insult to someone. It sounds like a mixture of doofus and goofball.
It's like the freaking Goofus versus hair. Loving harmonic. Oh, is that more like? What's up, bro? What's up, buddy? How you doing, son? What's up, fucker boy? Oh yeah, fucking sucking for $50 a pop. But that was a fucking overpass. Oh,
All right.
So bad, right? I confused that.
Here I believe is a goofus. So it should sound like a harmonica, but it should look like a. It should look like a saxophone. This is Guy Lombardo. If you're wondering, I don't know if that's actually the sound of a goofus or it's a song named Goofus. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, I've only been associated with the term goofus for like 1 minute, but if anything sounded like a goofus, I think it would be that. But I would expect it to be honestly a little more harmonica-like. So we're gonna give it another try here. This is a goofus Wayne Knight. Kind of just sounds like the same. So here we go. Wikipedia has like the little sound thing. So we're gonna pull that up and see what it sounds like, because now that I've tried it twice and I still only have okay, here it is. It does look like a saxophone. Instruction, performers, it sounded like a cross between a harmonica and an accordion. References, further reading. All right. How about you just give us the sound that it makes? It tells us all about its family. I know you all are just thrilled with this information. Somebody on YouTube has to have owned one of these and has had to have played it. And I'm bound and determined in the next 20 seconds to be able to find that person and play their art. Here we go. We've got the quesnophone. Now we're trying that, which should be a little bit better of an option for us. And believe it or not, hilarious. I think it's hilarious. When you put in quesnophone, it brings up sound canceling headphones, which is not what we want. We want this very esoteric
I want the goofus.
Yeah, you want the Goofus. That's honestly, I don't even know if this like exists. I'm telling you, like it's kind of hard to find. Okay, here we are. Let's visualize the musicians around you. If you can find someone who's playing a Goofus, let me know because all I can find is pictures of it. I'm sure somebody's got it.
A good sound stage is the difference between hearing a
Carpenter's Goofus, sound of the instrument. Instrument. I know you're probably like, Rabbi, you're the worst.
Sound of goofus.
You're the worst Googler ever.
I believe it was named after Alfred Goofus, who was a renowned saxophone maker.
Is this true?
Since I heard, I can't confirm or deny that that's true, but so I heard. Who the fuck did you hear that from? I met the great granddaughter of Alfred Goofus at Starbucks, Sandra Goofus, and her name was so unusual I had to comment on her name, and then she brought up the esoteric instruments. So that's sort of how it went down.
Dog, is this a true story?
No, I made it up.
I was gonna say, that's crazy. All right,
Did you blow her back out? I don't guess to tell, but yeah.
excellent. All right, this is our last opportunity at the Goofus because it is very. We're listening to something that's like a harmonica.
I was born on the farm out in Iowa, a flaming youth round daddy fly away. I packed my grip and I grabbed my saxophone.
Dog, I don't know what this instrument sounds like, but I'm going to tell you this. Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu has an official instrument now, and it's the Goofus, and there's no doubt in my mind on that one.
Hey, we got an official drug. You know about that, Rabbi?
Absolutely. All of them. All of them. Next question. In Greek mythology, who... Achilles is your answer? In Greek, in Greek mythology, who is the father of all the gods?
Zeus. Saturn, Big Daddy Zeus.
It is not.
Bill Cosby. Caucus Jupiter.
It is. He has a name that's in Greek, though.
Oh, so where did that from? So Zeus.
So we aren't seeing Zeus, but then there's Cronus.
No, Cronus is even bigger than Zeus.
Yeah, exactly. So what is his role? Cronus, second ruler, was a Titan emperor for his cruelty. He fathered Zeus. All right, well, that's cool. Next question on randomtriviagenerator.com. Where's the Salvador Dali Museum located? Where is it? It's in Florida. Yeah, where's out in Florida?
Really? I just guessed Florida, Miami.
St. Petersburg. Very good.
No way. That was a complete guess.
All right. Next question. Kodak is headquartered in what U.S. city?
Rochester, New York.
Hell yeah.
New York.
Good job. Very good job. Let's go. Next question. Which food manufacturer produces and sells Cheese Whiz?
Frito-Lay. Oh, Kraft.
It is Kraft Foods. That is correct.
I was just guessing.
Very good. Next question. What animal has the highest blood pressure of any animal?
Mouse.
It is not a mouse.
Rabbit.
It is not a rabbit.
Elephant. It has the most blood.
It is not an elephant. It,
It's gotta be something small.
It's-
Like a hummingbird or something.
it's the opposite of that. It is the giraffe. Got to get all that blood up to the brain.
That's on the right track, man.
Absolutely. All right. With that, back to Name That Tune. Here we go. Get your ears close to your device.
Billy Joel. It's REM. REM, obviously, whoever lived there. That's what it was.
REM is the band. Losing My Religion. Very good. Next up.
White Stripes by Seven Nation Army.
Very good. White Stripes, Seven Nation Army. Next question. Coming up after this.
Outcast and Sia.
That is correct. It is Outkast and it is Hey Ya. Can anyone name the two members of Outkast?
Andre 3000 and the other guy. Oh, it's Andre 3000.
It is Andre 3000. What's the other guy's name, dog?
I don't know.
Big Boy. Excellent. Next question. What is the chemical formula for ozone?
For ozone?
For ozone.
O3.
O3 is correct. Very good. Next question. From which language did the word ketchup come? It is not France, nor is it French.
Latin.
It is not Latin.
Ketchup. English.
It is not English.
Japanese.
It is, it is not Italian, nor is it Japanese.
Spanish. Arabic.
Neither of those.
Jesus, we named every language. Esperanto.
It's the most spoken language on earth.
Chinese. Mandarin.
The word ketchup comes from Chinese. Next question. What island is Tokyo located on? It's on an island of Japan.
The Pokemon man.
It's
Nagasaki.
Honshu. Who knew it was Honshu? All right. Next question. What is the first man-made object to circle the Earth? What is the first? Oh, very good, Morlight. Excellent. That's correct. Next question. Who directed the movie The Godfather?
Marlon Brando.
Okay, it's not Marlon Brando. Who else did we hear? Francis Ford Coppola is correct. Very good. Next question. Peabody Awards for journalism are presented by what school? The Peabody Awards for journalism are presented by what school?
Brown.
It is not Brown. It's the University of Georgia.
Harvard. Georgia. Yep.
Next question. Mean Joe Green helped what team win 4 Super Bowls?
The Niners.
It's neither of those.
Pittsburgh Steelers.
Pittsburgh Steelers is correct. Very good. Next
Pittsburgh Steelers.
Next question. Who provided the original voice of Shrek?
Mike Myers.
Mike Myers is correct. Next question. In the Arabian Nights, the tale of Aladdin and his lamp is actually set in what non-Arabian country? It's not Morocco, nor is it Spain, nor is it Iran. It's actually set in China. Yeah, so let's look this one up because it's so interesting to all of us. China, Arabian Nights. What's up with that? Why isn't it called Chinese Nights? 1001 Nights. We're looking it up. 1001 Nights is a collection of Middle Eastern folktales compiled in the Arabic language during the Islamic Golden Age. It is also often known as English as Arabian Nights from the first English language edition, which rendered it the title as the Arabian Nights Entertainment. The work was collected over many centuries by various authors, translators, and scholars across West Asia, Central Asia, South Asia, and North Africa. Yada, yada, yada. History, versions, and translations. I'm trying to find something about here. Chinese.
They call them Uyghurs for some reason.
We have
Uyghurs.
The
Yeah. Wiggers.
I'm trying to
They
find.
think that because they love hip hop, but I personally I think their choices are okay. I'm not, you know. Yeah, you can't judge. You can't judge, you know.
I'm
Life's
looking.
too short.
I'm looking.
Life's too short. They hate the wiggers.
I'm looking for something.
I say let them wig. Yeah, let them wig the fuck out, dude.
So it looks like who was the real Aladdin from Chinese to Arab? The tradition of portraying Aladdin as Chinese is still alive. Yada yada yada. I mean, this is from the South China Morning Post. Is Aladdin really Chinese? So the original story was set in China, and I'm seeing basically it's a paywall, but it looks like apparently it's like Arabian Nights is a conglomeration of or compilation of different stories, and perhaps he was Chinese. All right, next question. Of what famous family are Pongo and Perdita the parents? It's a cartoon. Of what famous family are Pongo and Perdita the parents?
The Simpsons.
That would be Marge and Homer. These would be the 101 Dalmatians. So if you're familiar with 101 Dalmatians, absolutely. Next question. Which farm animal mates for life?
Current.
Which farm animal mates for life?
Ducks.
Ducks do not, geese do. Geese are among the most faithful animals. Once they choose a partner, they mate for life. They even mourn when a partner dies. I believe swans are as well.
I've heard that too, that's not good.
Excellent. Next question.
As well. That's cute.
What
That's so sad.
is measured in hertz?
Frequency.
Frequency is correct. Excellent.
Where's that? Where's Annie at?
Next question. In what Disney movie would you find the character of Briar Rose?
Alright, he's the guy, oh man. Alright, Beast. Beauty and the Beast?
It is not Beauty and the Beast.
Briar Patch.
It is Sleeping Beauty. That is correct. Next question. What peninsula is shared by Portugal and Spain? Iberian Peninsula is correct. Next question. What narrow strip of water connects the Atlantic Ocean to the Mediterranean Sea? That is correct. It is the Strait of Gibraltar.
Yeah.
All right.
Whoever answered, Mark.
Next question. What taboo topic did Benjamin Franklin once write the Royal Academy about?
Fucking hookers.
Not what they've got here. He wrote to them on flatulence, on gaseous maximus. That's correct. All right.
Hey, bet. I like to fuck hookers, though.
Next question. What four U.S. states start with the letter I?
Iowa, Illinois, Indiana, and Idaho.
That is correct. Very good. Next question. Coming up in just a second as I reload. If you weren't aware, apparently Nicki Minaj canceled her New Orleans concert. So if anyone here is planning on seeing Nicki Minaj in New Orleans, you better make other plans.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Absolutely. Next question. How many known moons does Pluto have?
4.
Higher than 4.
6.
Lower than 9.
7. 6. 8. 5.
5 is correct. 5 is correct. All right. Next question. What was the first video game played in space?
Oh, ping pong.
First video game played in space was not Pong.
Oh, Space Invaders.
It was
What
not.
was the snake game on the TFOs?
It was not any of those.
Squid Games. Squid Games. Battleship. X and O's. Pac-Man or Frogger? One of those.
It was not. It was Tetris.
That makes sense. For math. Game storage is the hallmark of a sailor, so that makes perfect sense.
All right. Next question. We have. What film marked Julie Andrews' first starring
Chicken El
role?
Pastor is back, and it's fire on every level. Fresh chicken, hot off the grill, mixed with burrito peppers, a splash of pineapple, and fresh lime. It's where fire meets flavor. Chipotle's Chicken Al Pastor. The wait is over.
Mary Poppins.
Welcome to the quiz channel for a movie quiz. In this video, you will be seeing
What is the
scenes
capital
from 30
of
movies,
Connecticut?
and your challenge is to guess the movie. If you enjoy this quiz, please like and subscribe to
What
the
is the
quiz channel
capital of
for much
Connecticut?
more quiz fun.
Hartford is correct.
It's nothing but comedy.
All right. Next question. What two countries? So it is Hartford. Next question. What do you call a group of skunks?
Skanks.
It is not skinks. It's actually known as a surfeit. Oh. What is the full moon nearest the autumnal equinox called?
The harvest moon.
Harvest moon is correct. All right. For our next round of trivia questions, these are guess the movie. So I'm going to play part of the movie, and you have to guess what it is. Here we go. Here's our first set of questions. I'll tell you when it begins. It hasn't begun yet. Here it goes. In 3, 2.
Royale with cheese. Royale with cheese. What do they call a Big Mac? Big Mac's a Big Mac, but they call it a Big Mac. Big Mac.
Pulp Fiction is correct. Very good job. All right.
What do you call a Big Mac when you shove it up your ass?
As for Andy,
Next question.
he spent that break moment in the shade. A strange little smile on his face. Watching us drink his
Prison Break. What the fuck?
Shawshank Redemption is correct. Very good. Let's see how many in a row you guys can get. You're 2 for 2. Work as a team. Let's see how it goes.
Hey, Smokey, my friend. You're entering a world of pain. You mark that frame and anchor under a world of pain.
You got to know this one.
Yeah, I know. It's the Poland one. It's the dude. It's Donnie, you're on your fucking element. I can't remember what it's called though.
Okay.
Goldfinger?
No. Somebody's got to get this. We will not continue until someone says this name. More like, you have to know this.
Do you play in the movie? Play more? Sorry.
You're okay. No, Morelight's going to know this. I know Morelight well enough. Like, I don't know
I
him.
Googled it, so I cheated.
Don't look
I
it
just
up.
want to know.
Don't look it up.
Okay, I won't. I didn't.
Or, yeah, no, you didn't. I know you did. Here we go. Morelight's going to know this. This one's just for Morelight.
You're entering a world of pain. You mark that frame and anchor under a world of pain.
Now, what other words were you saying?
Max Payne.
No. Someone was saying it and it was very close.
It's the Big Lebowski, yeah.
Thank you. Okay, good job. Next question. So we've gotten 3 in a row. Let's see how many you can get.
I just couldn't believe that somebody would do all that running for no particular reason.
Why are you doing this?
Forrest Gump is correct.
Running? I just felt like running.
That is correct. All right, 4 for 4. Here we go.
I don't even. Who gives a shit? No one's watching. What do you care? Hey, this is crazy. You want me to hit you? That's
Good job. Very good job.
Like in the face.
Wow, without seeing these, that's really impressive. 5 for 5. Very good. Keep the hot streak going. Let's see if you can get this one.
How is that? Salty. Have you ever considered becoming a food critic?
This is a tough one. It is Green Book. So it's a more modern one. We're not going to count that one, not because it's not a phenomenal movie, but it's so recent, I don't expect anyone to have gotten it. So we are still on our streak of being 4 for 4. Here we go. Next question on the movie quiz. So I think these are made for you to see them and not hear. It has to be, because you know no way you would know that. Does anyone know, based on that little bit of music that you heard, that was Good Will Hunting? That could have been. Here we go. How about this one?
I am, yes.
Ask your credentials.
Certainly.
This is a classic horror movie. That's correct. All right. Before I move on to the next set of questions, here we go.
It's funny. You're a funny guy.
Absolutely. Excellent work. Very good. All right. Next question for my friends. An omniscient person has unlimited what?
Knowledge.
Knowledge is correct. Very good. Next question is coming up after Random Trivia Generator loads it. The scientific name for the cacao tree, Theobroma cacao, translates to what?
Chocolate.
Food of the gods. Which is what? Chocolate. I agree. Next question. What food company produces the cereals Count Chocula, Frankenberry, and Blueberry? General Mills is correct. Very good. Next question. What city is home to the 88-story Petronas Twin Towers? Kuala Lumpur is correct. I think I heard you talking about this recently. More like you've been to Kuala Lumpur. Do you know what Kuala Lumpur means? I believe it means like muddy water. We're going to look this one up though. And not that I am at all a Kuala Lumpur expert. It's like the one thing I know about it. It means, dun, 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 dun. It in English means muddy estuary.
There you go.
Absolutely. All righty. Next question. Which precious stones are found in the Namib Desert in Africa? Which precious stones are found in the Namib Desert in Africa? Diamonds are correct. Very good. Next question. Which diamonds are found in the Namib Desert? All right. Next question. What interstate highway connects Boston and Seattle? I-90 is correct. Here's a quick thing. If I could ever teach you anything, I'm sure many of you know this, but in the United States, the way that the Eisenhower interstate system works, the ones that are red, white, and blue, the further south you are in the United States, the lower the number. So I-10 runs from like Florida to California.
Yeah.
And I-90 runs from Seattle to Boston. So if it's closer to the number 10, it's towards the south. If it's closer to the number 100, it's towards the north. Then on top of that, roads that are north and south are odd, and east and west are even. So when I heard I-90, you know that's an east-west road. If it were I-5, it's a north-south road. Now, I've heard all of this before, but what really took it another level was when you start to do 3-number roads. So Many people might have heard in Los Angeles, there's the 405. Okay, so what does that mean? What can we tell by the 405? If it's three numbers, the last number or the last two numbers tell you what type of road that road branches off of. So the 405 branches off of the 5. So that's why there's a 5 at the end of it. The 105 branches off of the 5, and anything with a 5 at the end branches off of the 5. The other thing that I didn't know is that when you have a 3-number road and the first number is even, that means the road goes around the city. Like 405 goes around the city of Los Angeles, and the 210 branches off of the 10, and since the first number is even, that means it goes around, as opposed to like the 105. If I hear the freeway 105, what does that tell me? It tells me it branches off of the 5, and since the first number is odd, it tells me it goes through the city. If it were 205 or 405 or 605 or 805, it would go around the city. But since it's 105, it goes through the city. Anyway, basically based on a road number, you can tell a lot about it. And I've always thought that's interesting, and not everybody is ever told that. One other thing I learned at the time, I wondered, why are street signs the color that they are? Why are they green generally? Like, what made it so that street signs are green? And the answer to this, at least that I could find in my research, I researched it for several hours at one point. In the 1950s, I want to say, the state of California did a poll, basically did some focus groups, and found that green was easiest to read at a long distance. So that basically became the standard, and now most street signs in the United States are green, though ironically in the city of Los Angeles they could be blue. Anyway, next question. Karakum Desert occupies 70% of what country? Karakum Desert occupies 70% of what country? I'd be very surprised if anybody knows this. The answer is Turkmenistan. Turkmenistan lies on the eastern coast of the Caspian Sea, but a majority of the country is covered by the Karakum Desert. Who knew? Next question. Absolutely. Learn something new every day. What is the spice paprika made of?
Good question.
What is this?
Some kind of chili.
That is correct. Bell peppers or chili peppers? Very good. All right. Next question. Who added "Under God" to the Pledge of Allegiance?
That would be God himself.
It was President Eisenhower. Prior to the 1950s, in the United States, "Under God" was not said. All right. Next question. What children's book did Forrest Gump keep in his suitcase? It was Curious George. All right. Back to our audio part of the trivia contest. This is Guess the Song. These are not movies, these are songs. And here we go.
California by the Eagles.
That's absolutely correct. Excellent, excellent work. That was Hotel California by the Eagles. Next question. Imagine by John Lennon is correct. Next question. What was it? Absolutely correct. Alrighty. Very good. Next question that we have. Staten Island is part of what city?
New York.
That's correct. What are the 5 boroughs of New York?
Bronx, Manhattan, Queens, Brooklyn, Staten
Bingo. Next question. In what Australian state would you find Canberra?
New South Wales.
That is incorrect. Incorrect. Where is Possum Tits? Possum Tits is a listener right now. Possum Tits, come on up. Answer this for us. In what Australian state would you find Canberra? Oh, she's coming up. She's coming up. She knows.
New South Wales.
It is not New South Wales.
Queensland. East Perth.
That is correct, actually. You're right. The question is incorrectly worded. It's not in what Australian territory, it's in what Australian state would you find Canberra, and you're absolutely right, Possum Tits. That's why we asked you up here. It is an Australian capital territory. Excellent, excellent work. Very good. All right. Next question. What is the largest moon in our solar system? What is the largest moon in our solar system?
Earth. The sun. China.
The largest moon is Ganymede. It's Jupiter's moon is Ganymede. Now, here's a question. How big is it? It's bigger than the planet Mercury and dwarf planet Pluto. So very interesting that there is a moon, at least one moon, that is larger than a planet in a planetoid.
Did you know that Jupiter is bigger than some known stars in the galaxy? It's just not as dense, but it's actually larger than some known stars.
It's very interesting. Appreciate that. All right. Next question. What part of New York was called Broken Land by the Dutch?
Manhattan.
It's not Manhattan.
Long Island.
It's not Long Island. It's on Long Island. It's on Long Island. Hell's Kitchen is in Manhattan. Brooklyn. Brooklyn was the part of New York known as Broken Land. Exactly. Next question. What sports lingo uses the term peloton? What sports lingo uses the term peloton?
Javelin throwers.
Cycling is correct. Now, that's that machine, right? So a peloton is the main field or group of cyclists in a race. So when you see that big group of people who are on the bicycles at the front, that's known as a peloton, and hence why the company is probably named that. Next question. According to the first Austin Powers movie, what is Austin's middle name? Danger is correct. Very good. All right. We're going to switch gears a little bit back to our Guess the Movie by the Scene quiz. If you weren't familiar, weren't here for the first round, we answered these as a team. We see how many we can get in a row before we get tripped up. And some of these, well, these were made to be seen, so I'm very surprised if you get any of them. All right. With that said, here we go. We already had Forrest Gump. The last movie that we just had was correctly guessed as Goodfellas. You got it. That's absolutely correct. Just based on that, you were able to get it. That's one in a row. That's Wolf of Wall Street. An excellent movie. We're all going to live that life soon once this ticker goes to the moon. Jaws. This one's tough. I don't know if anybody's getting this one. Interstellar. Yeah, that was a tough one. You had to see that one, I think.
in public.
That is correct. Anchorman is correct. Very good. All right. Moving on to our next question. It is, what flavor is Grand Marnier? What flavor? Orange is correct. Very good. Next question. What are the bones of the fingers called? You know, that's a really good. I always knew them as that. I guess they are known as phalanges. Yeah, very good. Excellent. Excellent job. All right. In which country was Rudyard Kipling born? In which country was Rudyard Kipling born? He was not in Austria, United Kingdom. He was born in India. India is correct.
I thought India, but then I thought, that's just where Jungle Book is. That doesn't mean that's where he's born.
Next question. What is the shape of a DNA molecule called? Double helix is correct. Very good. Next question. Oh, I asked this question earlier tonight in another forum. What is a group of owls called? It's not a close. It is known as a parliament.
Oh my god.
I think that is cool as well.
That's very cool.
I agree. Next question. What kind of man-eating monster did Odysseus blind? Cyclops is correct. Next question. What is the only Major League Baseball team that has never had a pitcher throw a no-hitter as of the year 2018?
The Florida Marlins.
The Florida Marlins are incorrect.
Denver Rockies.
Colorado Rockies are incorrect. Further west.
Diamondbacks.
Further west.
Oh, Oakland.
Further south.
Oakland A's.
It's not Oakland, and they're Las Vegas. Further south. Padres is correct. Very good. Next question. What is the flattest state in the U.S.?
Kansas.
It is not Kansas. Cleveland's not a state.
Arizona.
It is not Ohio. It's not
Give
Arizona.
me a sec. South Dakota.
It is not South Dakota. It is not North Dakota. It is not Iowa. It's not Oklahoma. It's not Ohio. It's not Alabama.
Florida.
It is Florida. Good job. Excellent.
Take me a second.
What sport has a hooker in a scrum?
Rugby.
Rugby.
Very good.
Rugby is correct. Next question. Before switching to the euro, what was the monetary unit of Italy? The lira is correct. Very good. Next question. In which 1940s Disney film would you find a rabbit named Thumper? Bambi is correct. All right. Keeping things moving here. We're going back to guess that song. We're going to see how you guys do. Here we go. Get your ears next to your devices for this next one. Crazy is correct. By Gnarls Barkley. By Gnarls Barkley. Very good. He's in that. He's half of it. Not Bill Withers. Marvin Gaye is correct. That's correct. I would like to say something about this song. If you've ever heard it, it's an incredibly powerful song about a breakup. But originally, if you didn't know, it was written as a love song. And I've never heard that version, and I don't know where it exists. But I really like the current version of it, but I would really love to hear the love song version of it as well. With that said, here's a little more of it. All right, here's our next music question. Yeah, what song? That's correct. Bonus points. Who wrote this song? No. Very famous country singer. Dolly Parton is correct. In fact, if I understand correctly, a major part of Dollywood was purchased with that money that she got from that song. Next.
Don't love Jamaica. I love it.
Do you know who it's by?
Yeah, 50cc.
10cc.
10 shit.
Very good. Very good. Fleetwood Mac's correct. What's the name of the song? What's the name? It's called Dreams. That's absolutely correct. Fleetwood Mac, an amazing band. Next question. Which country has a museum dedicated to Arnold Schwarzenegger? Austria is correct. Next question. What was the combined points scored in Super Bowl II?
91.
Lower.
3.
Higher.
30. 37.
Higher.
45.
Lower.
42.
Higher.
44. 42.
Higher.
46.
Higher.
47.
You got it.
48.
There you go. So if you've ever wondered why does it sometimes take Rabbi a few seconds to find a question, sometimes the question answers are either years or numbers, and they don't get very fun because then people just start guessing numbers and it's not that much fun. So that's why it sometimes takes me a few moments. Next question. In the film National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, what did Aunt Bethany recite when asked to say a blessing? She absolutely said the Pledge of Allegiance. Fabulous work. Next question. What is the largest planet in the solar system? Jupiter is correct. Next question. In what year? Who was the only two-term president of the Republic of Texas? No, let me read the question again. Who was the only two-term president of the Republic of Texas when it was its own country? The Republic of Texas was its own country, and it had a two-term president. It was Sam Houston.
Oh, see, now that makes a lot of sense.
Hence the name Houston, Texas. All right. Next question. At what popular Seattle market did Starbucks open its first store? That's correct. Excellent. All right, friends, back to Guess the Movie. We have a group effort going on right now. Here we go. It's coming up. The last movie was Anchorman. You guys got that correctly? Here we are. You're never going to get this one. I even apologize if this even was a choice. Like, how the hell would you even know? What is it? I don't even know what this is. Hold on, I'm telling you in a second. It was Parasite. That movie that won the Oscar the other year, Parasite, but it didn't have any words to it, so it was very hard. Here we go.
Never would have thought of that. Clearly, you've never been to Singapore.
This is a Disney movie. It's a Disney movie. It was Disney's first R-rated movie. That was it? No, hold on. No, I'm sorry. Disney's first PG-13 movie released in the theater. That's correct. But let me check that. Disney first PG-13 movie that was released under the Disney name. And so hold on a second. I'm wrong about this. And I am very stubborn. Okay, so the first PG-13 movie by Walt Disney was the Adventures in Babysitting. So maybe it was the first R-rated movie of Disney. And the first R-rated movie, let's see here. There's something special about it, aside from being like giant. But I don't think it's R. I think it's PG-13. There was something special about it, but perhaps I will never find out what it is. We're going to give it another 10 seconds of searching on the internet before... Oh, okay, here it is. Disney comes of age with PG-13 rating for pirates. So producer Jerry Bruckheimer, who's built a career, blah, 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 blah. It's too tame. It said Bruckheimer has presented it with its first PG-13 rated movie after the studio's decades-long run of entertainment safe for audiences of all ages. Although there's no sex, drugs, or profanity, Pirates of the Caribbean, The Curse of the Black Pearl is filled with computer-generated scenes of pirates transforming into skeletons as the moonlight melts their flesh. Throats are slit. One youngster who won't be going to the movie, which opens July 9th, is the 5-year-old son of Disney production chief Nina Jacobson. I think it's too intense and scary. So that's what the Motion Picture Association of America thought too when it put a PG-13 stamp on the movie. So I think that perhaps Adventures of Babysitting was a Disney, okay, what did they say? It was the first PG-13 movie to be made by the Walt Disney Company, but it was actually released by Touchstone. All right, so what did we learn from all of that? Basically, exactly. I hope that kid's seen that movie a million times by now. Which U.S. city has the most coffee shops per capita? North.
North of Seattle?
Yes.
Vancouver.
I think this is in the U.S. Yeah, what U.S. city? And north of Vancouver, even.
North of, so that's Anchorage.
It's not Anchorage.
Bellevue, Washington.
Not Bellevue, Washington.
Tacoma.
It's the capital of a state.
Salem.
Juneau, Alaska.
Exford City. Yeah. Alaska, wow.
All right. There's a tricky one. Next question that we have for our friends here at Trivia Time with Viral Rabbi, win trillions, become the coolest person on your block. What is missing from a navel orange?
Seeds.
Seeds is correct. Very good. Next question. Texas is home to the longest running what? Now I have to give you some kind of guess on this, or some kind of hint. Texas is home to the longest running. It's something that takes place generally for a state once a year, and like 4-H is big in this. That's correct. Texas is home to the longest running state fair, lasting 24 days. The Texas State Fair is one of Dallas's most popular events. There you go. All right. Keeping you on your toes. This is Guess the Song. And here we go. Yes. What song is this? That's absolutely correct. Very, very good. We have so many questions coming at you. You ever know what you got coming?
It's Radiohead and it's called Creep. Yeah.
Creep is correct by Radiohead. Very good. Next question of music.
And the Bee Gees, Staying Alive.
That is correct. Bee Gees Staying Alive is correct.
Hey, but
Go ahead.
Good Vibrations by the Beach Boys.
Absolutely correct.
Good Vibrations by
Good Vibrations by the Beach Boys is correct. Free Falling by
Buddy Guy.
who?
Tom Petty.
Tom Petty. Ooh, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. Oh, wow. Good job. By Sam Cooke. That's absolutely correct. Impressive, guys. Impressive. Correct. By someone who just made. So, oh, very good job. And do you know what she just did that was really significant in the music world? She is the first, I think, woman of color to have written a top number one hit on the country charts. So they took Fast Car and not like a male singer is singing it now, and it's a country song. So there you go. Good for Tracy Chapman. Here we go.
Johnny Be Good, Chuck Berry.
Absolutely. Fabulous work. All right. Moving on to our next question. What kind of cool star will our sun become in approximately 5 billion years?
Beetlejuice. Like a white dwarf. Beetlejuice.
It will become a red giant. And that's always been interesting to me. I mean, I get how it works, but you would think that a star becoming bigger would mean it's more powerful, but it is not. All right. Next question. In The Simpsons, what kind of factory is next door to where the Krusty the Clown show is taped?
Pillow Factory.
It's actually a box factory. I don't know why that's funny, but apparently I'm sure it has some kind of punchline in there. All right, next question. Which dog breed yodels rather than barks?
Huskies.
I know what you're talking about, but they say it's a Basenji. Has anybody? Basenji. Thank you. We're gonna hear what this sounds like because I am not familiar. More like, do you know anybody with a Basenji? I'm gonna. Have you heard its bark?
Yeah, actually, that's a good question.
We're listening to it right now. Don't worry. One step ahead. Now the only issue is that we might get an advertisement from YouTube. But aside from that, we should be good. Or it might be really cool and just like, hey, here you go.
Basenji, the barkless wonder of the canine world. Ever heard of the Basenji? This dog breed is an enigma wrapped in a fur coat. Known as the barkless dog, the Basenji is not your average Fido. Originating from Africa, these dogs have a captivating history that makes them a fascinating topic for any dog lover.
Dude, what's it sound like?
The Basenji doesn't bark. Yes, you read that right. Instead, they produce a unique sound known as a baru, a cross between a chortle and a yodel. This quirky trait is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to
They're
the
not gonna play
Basenji's
it.
unique
You
characteristics.
assholes.
Now, let's talk about their appearance.
Fuck you. Fuck you and whoever made that video. They're like, oh, you just have to hear it. It's the most amazing sound that you've ever heard in your entire life. And then they don't play it. You asses. Come on. Redo that video and make it correct. All right, this is the Basenji yodel. What sound does an African barkless dog make? A Basenji. Here we go. In 3, 2. Yeah, wow, it really doesn't bark. Like it can't. It like sings. That's kind of cute. I like it. All right, Basenji. Next question. Prague is the capital of what country? Prague is the capital of what country? Yes. Now let's talk about something for a second. Did they rename the Czech Republic without telling me or something? Because now it's known as something different. Or maybe no, it's I see Czechia all the time now. Czechia. I see this everywhere. Czechia, yes, not Czech Republic anymore. Czechia. Now, I also that could be. I think it's just shorter. So Czech Republic is longer than Czechia. The other thing that I find very interesting is Turkey has changed the name that it formerly wants as it wants to be addressed. So it's now Turkiye to differentiate itself from the food. I agree. Exactly. All right. With that said, next question. What is Earth's largest continent? I heard it. So what's the first thing someone said? Asia's correct. Excellent. Next question. In what book was spy James Bond introduced? It is not Goldenfinger. It is not that one either. It has to do with gambling. Casino Royale. It was written in 1953. Ian Fleming's British espionage books quickly gained popularity, and he wrote 11 more. Next question. What sports hall of fame is located in Cooperstown? Baseball is correct. Next question. Cooperstown, New York. Next question. In what country would you find the informally named the Enver Hoxha Mausoleum landmark? I don't even know what the fuck this is. I don't know why I asked this question. The answer is Albania. Now, I want to know who the fuck Enver Hoxha is, because apparently it's some kind of thing to see when you're in Albania. So we're looking it up, and you're going to know a hell of a lot more about Albania and Enver Hoxha than you thought. So this was a Albanian communist politician who was the dictator of Albania from 1944 until 1985. That's a long time to be a dictator. Anyway, you can go to his mausoleum in Albania. Next question. What is the common term for epinephrine? Adrenaline is correct. Very good. Next question. What is the most populous city in Canada? Toronto is correct. Next question. Puff Daddy's I'll Be Missing You was a tribute to which rapper? Biggie is correct. Absolutely correct. All right. We're keeping you on your toes now. Let's see how many movies you can get in a row. Here we go. Put your ears next to your devices. This is Guess the Movie Scene with Rabbi Rothschild. This is a tough one. You got to see this one.
I know what it is. It's a football movie. It's a Tom Cruise. It's like Show Me the Money.
You're right. What movie is
It's
that?
that movie. What's it called? I forgot.
That's right. Good job. Tag teaming it. One in a row. Very good job. You didn't even get it with the most famous line.
He's trying to. Fuck man. Can't make it. It's not Irish. It's not English. Oh, yeah, what if I can't just the horse? You know, it's just, well.
Snatch is correct. Very good. Wow. The last two have been very impressive. 2 for 2. Here we go. I don't know if you can get this one. Yeah. Boy, really close. Let's say there's a bear attack. That's right. Absolutely. We're giving that here. 3 for 3. All right. Next up.
Carlos.
This is a tough one. Here's a clue. Las Vegas road trip. That's correct.
There's 2 of these, okay?
This is a tough one. Without seeing it, I don't know how you would get this. But this, it is. Lost in translation. Next question. This is an actor. Kevin Spacey won an Academy Award for this movie. Or, I'm sorry, the movie won the Academy Award. He might have. Okay, the answer is American Beauty.
When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit.
Back to the Future is absolutely correct. Very good. All right. With that said, we're going to move on to our next set of questions. Dun, 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 dun. All right. First set of questions that we're reading. Ooh, this one's good. Let's see here. What did the Pony Express transport to California? Mail is correct. Very good. What separates the Twin Cities of Minneapolis and St. Paul? Which one? It's probably the most famous river in the United States. Mississippi River is correct. Very good. Next question. What is measured in watts? Power.
Why did I say lot? That's embarrassing.
You're good. I think that's lumens. Next question. What country was the first to recognize the Republic of Texas? France is correct. In 1841, France opened a legation in Austin, and the Republic of Texas opened an embassy in Paris. Next question. How many dice are used to play Yahtzee? 5 is correct. What sort of animal is Segasonic? What sort of animal is Segasonic?
I think you said Sonic.
What sort? It's a hedgehog, of course. Next question. Shoes worn by ballerinas are also called what?
Slippers.
What?
Point shoes. That's correct. Very good. What is a chemical symbol for iron?
Fe.
Fe is correct. Wonderful, wonderful. All right, keeping you on your toes, your point shoes, get your point shoes on and your ears next to your devices. This is Guess That Song. Billie Jean by Michael Jackson is correct. Very good. Next song. sounds like it. It's Black by Pearl Jam. Black by Pearl Jam. Next song coming up. When Doves Cry by Prince is correct. That's correct. Electric Light Orchestra is going on tour, by the way. I'm sure everyone's excited about that. Crazy in Love. All right, Miss, I know the chemical symbol for iron. Do you know who played the role of Joanna in the film Office Space? Office Space. Here's a clue. She had flair. She had certain pieces of flair. Jennifer Aniston's correct. Very good. Next question. In Disney's Snow White, the sleeping spell on Snow White was broken by what? A kiss. That's absolutely correct. Next question. Perfecto, torpedo, and parejo are all shapes of what? Perfecto, torpedo, and parejo are all shapes of what? Something that you put in your mouth. It's just put in your mouth. They are types. They are shapes of cigars. Next question. What mocktail can be mixed from cranberry and grapefruit juice and peach nectar? What mocktail can be mixed from cranberry and grapefruit juice and peach nectar? The answer is Safe Sex on the Beach. Safe Sex on the Beach. It is hilarious. There you go. You're paid. Go with your gut. What was Forrest Gump's favorite pastime? Running is correct. We would have also accepted ping pong, eating chocolates, stripping, talking, running, football. We would have accepted all of those. What is a group of lions called? A pride is correct. Next question. What show's slogan is "Gentlemen, start your engines and may the best woman win"? That's absolutely correct. Very good. Wow. Next question. What animal's name literally means pigfish? The answer is porpoise. Apparently. All right. Next question. What is the fruit of a rose? Kind of close. It's the rose hip. The rose hip. All right. Next question. What country hosted the first Olympic Games in 1896? That's absolutely correct. Very good. All right. Back to guess the movie. Let's see how many you can get in a row, team. Our next one should show up in 3, 2, 1.
I cannot go. I'll give you anything you ask.
All right. Here's a clue. Making him an offer you couldn't refuse. That's absolutely correct. Very good. Boy, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. That's about a boat. It's about a boat that's going down. Who is this? Yeah, that's not fun.
Oh, am I doing that? Sorry. I'm new to Twitter. My bad.
Kill him with fire.
All right, that was Titanic. Did you hear that there's a Titanic 2 that's going to be launching by 2026? And it's going to take the same path as the original. I agree. I'd love it. Wouldn't that be hilarious? No one would get that one. That's La La Land. But you will perhaps get this one. Here we go. Next up, guess the movie.
Smelling me some cornbread.
Green Mile is correct. Excellent, excellent work. And extremely impressive. Next question. Tunis is the capital of which country? Tunisia is correct. Very good. Next question. Robert Downey Jr. received his first role in which movie? It's also the name of the British currency. Pound is correct. Very good. Next question will be up in just a moment. Which cuisine gave us kimchi and bulgogi? Korean is correct. Next question. What is the world's largest sea?
Red Sea.
Wow, I didn't even know this was a thing. All right, so I'm going to expect Possum Tits to know this. Sort of.
Is the sea next to Madagascar?
Mediterranean? No.
So here's the thing. I didn't know this was a name of a thing, but it's called
What are you the Rabbi saying? What are you saying?
it's called the Australasian Mediterranean Sea. The Australasian.
Mediterranean.
Yes, you did. But this isn't in the Mediterranean. I didn't know this was referenced as something. The Australasian Mediterranean Sea is a Mediterranean sea located in the area between Southeast Asia and Australasia. I thought there was just one Mediterranean Sea. Mediterranean Latin between ground or between earth. It connects the Indian and Pacific Oceans. It has a maximum depth of 7,400 meters and a surface area of 9.8 million kilometers. So basically, this is where Oceania is and such. That area is known as the Australasia Mediterranean Sea, which makes me wonder, where are the other Mediterranean seas aside from the big one? So the namesake Mediterranean seas, including the Black Sea, the Sea of Azov, the Aegean Sea, the Adriatic Sea, the Alboran Sea, the Ligurian Sea, the Balearic Sea, the Tyrrhenian Sea, the Ionian Sea, and the Sea of Marmara. Then the Arctic Ocean, which many regard as an ocean, the American Mediterranean Sea, the combination of the Gulf of Mexico and the Caribbean Sea. Okay, the Baltic Sea, Baffin Bay, the Mediterranean. So those are the ones in the Atlantic Ocean. Then the ones considered in the Indian Ocean, the Persian Gulf and the Red Sea, and then the Mediterranean seas of the Pacific Ocean. That's the Australasia Mediterranean Sea, including the Banda Sea, Sula Sea, Sulawesi Sea, and Java Sea. Who knew? I did not, but now we know that the Mediterranean Sea is not just only in Europe. There are apparently Mediterranean seas throughout the world. Next question. Marvel Comics was acquired by which major media and entertainment company in 2009? The Walt Disney Company is correct. Very good. Who wrote the novel The Turn of the Screw? The answer is Henry James. Next question. What drug did Sherlock Holmes take at the start of his career? Cocaine is correct. Cocaine. Next question. Based is definitely correct. Next question. Catgut, used for surgical stitching, comes from what animal?
A cat.
I would think so, but it comes from a sheep. Next question. St. Croix, St. John, and St. Thomas are part of what U.S. territory? The what? The U.S. Virgin Islands is correct. Next question. What color was Oscar in the first season of Sesame Street? He was not purple. He was not green. He was not blue. He was not red. He was not yellow. He was orange. He was orange. Who produced the Beatles' Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band album?
Sir George Martin.
That's correct. Very good. Am I understanding this correctly? The guy who wrote Game of Thrones has the same name as the Beatles producer, except one has RR in the middle. That's it? Very cool. Okay. Next question. Which state has the least rainfall?
Arizona.
Nevada is correct. Excellent work. All right. Guess the song. Here we go. Get your ears to your devices.
Satisfaction by the Rolling Stones.
Excellent work, Possum Kids. Excellent work.
Oh, fuck.
Born to Run by
Bruce Springsteen?
That's absolutely correct. Very good.
that's
You too?
It's YouTube for sure.
One by you two. It was one by you two. Nope.
Like a bird's hand up.
That's correct. Like a Virgin Madonna. Excellent. Excellent work.
It's the one at the beginning that got me.
That's all right. All right. Next question. In what city was the first U.S. Mint opened? Philadelphia is correct. According to legend, what liquid does Cupid use when whetting his arrows? He uses blood. He uses blood. There you go. Next question. How many of the original 3 Star Wars films did George Lucas direct? I would have thought that. Just one of them. So who were the other Star Wars directors? We're looking that up right now.
He did the first one and then he didn't do the other two.
We're going to find that out. The Star Wars saga director list.
I feel like a whole life is a lie.
I agree. So it was created by George Lucas, and
I think he wrote them all though, didn't he?
we're going to find that out.
Yes.
Every Star Wars director. Here we go.
I can't remember who did Return. It was supposed to be David Lynch though. Awesome. Yeah, he turned it down. Oh man, he did Dune. No, that was good. The first one. Oh yeah. You see that new shit? It's real good. Yeah, I read the book.
All right. So Irvin Kershner did The Empire Strikes Back, and then Richard Marquand did Return of the Jedi. So apparently, like, George Lucas just kind of hired these guys out. What?
Michelangelo thing.
Apparently.
And then George did the prequels.
All right, next question. What city features Asia's largest spice market?
Houston.
Asia. I'll help you with this one. It's in Delhi, India. Next question. Who invented the color wheel?
Jeez, I have no idea. That's a great question.
Sir Isaac Newton.
Motherfucker.
Learning something new all the time.
That's crazy.
All right.
It's white, right? It's physics.
Yeah, it is. All right, back to guess the movie. Let's see how many you can get in a row. Here we go, team.
I love the music.
Aren't you tired trying to fill that void?
Boy, that was not a lot to help you. That was Lady.
I can sing that.
Yes, exactly. So, what movie was that? It was a remake of a very famous movie. A Star is
And it was
Born.
kind of recent too.
A Star is Born. All right. How about this one? I'll help you with this one. Let's see here. Doesn't he say something like, buy my underwear at Kmart? Something like that? Wapner. Judge Wapner. The movie is Rain Man. All right. We've got two more movie ones. There's no way you're going to get this one. This is The Martian, and you would have to see that to get it, so unless you really, really were good. And here is our final movie question of the night when it comes to this scene.
American Psycho.
Ooh, it's close. It was The Dark Knight with Heath Ledger. That's a tough one. I get that. All right. With about 5 minutes to go, we've got a litany of songs. We're going to do a lightning round on songs. We're going to see how many in a row we can get. If you get it, great. If you don't, no worries. Anybody know this one? It's a tough one. Waterloo Sunset by the Kinks is correct. Excellent job. One in a row. What is it? It's Unchained Melody by the Righteous Brothers. All right. You got Rickroll, baby. No, no. That's right. Who is featured in the Dancing in the Dark video? What actor or actress? It's not Mariah Carey. Nope. This girl was in Friends. This girl was in Friends? No. Courtney Cox is featured in the video of Dance in the Dark. Yeah, absolutely. All right, next question. What is the real first name of rock star Prince?
I don't know. I forget. Calvin.
Prince's real first name is Prince. There you go. Next question. Prince's real first name is Prince. Based is correct. Hilarious. Next question. What American family dynasty is Anderson Cooper related to?
I've heard of this. Oh, it's the Dutch family.
Vanderbilt is correct. Excellent. Who was his mother? She's a very, very famous designer.
Oh, yeah, I heard that too. Not about Britain or something?
Gloria Vanderbilt.
Well, I was thinking that. CIA.
Not necessary.
Not
But,
really
you know.
about Britain.
Next question. How many years did Prohibition last in the United States?
Not long, really. 1 or 2.
13.
Oh, shit, really? No way.
Absolutely. Who directed the 1994 movie True Lies? That's absolutely correct. Now, we have only a few minutes left. I mean, I can do this all night, but as I told More Light, I would like to, if you guys enjoyed this, do this more regularly, as in I can do it every night if you want, if it's something that we'd like to make regular. I think, honestly, we got a lot of different people in here, whether they stay or not, they know that we are having something regular. And I want you to know I very much appreciated hosting. I hope you had fun. And if you'd like, if More Light can make it himself available, would you like to do the same thing tomorrow night? Please make me aware.
I will. Okay, perfect. Yes, if we don't have anything else, we can talk about it. Do a space on why the hell not? How you
Excellent. Sounds like a plan to me. Well, with that, does anyone have any closing remarks they'd like to make?
final prayer, final statement, a rant.
Well, I can tell you this. You should go to the Telegram. It's t.me/HPOS10I. We're going to have an after party in there. Feel free to join. And with that, Mr. Morelight, thank you so much for hosting. I very much appreciate it. I hope you all had a good time and learned something. I know I certainly did, and I look forward to doing the same tomorrow night.
Sounds good. Thank you so much, Rabbi. Thank you, guys. And have a nice night. And see you later. Thank you. Bye.
Take care, everyone. What up, Marcus Wentz? How you living, baby? What did you think of trivia?
My friend was just here.
What's up with your friend? How's your friend?
He's good. I just messaged him.
Excellent. Tell your friend to get his ass back in. Was it L?
Yeah, it was all.
Oh, look at me. I even know you guys are friends. What up, L, you little slut? How are you? What's new, baby?
I'm good.
L,
Nice little trivia thing. That was fun. My mom was like guessing from the background.
your mom kicks ass. Is your mom single?
Oh,
Damn. What's new, baby?
just got back from pickleball. I went pickleball for 3 hours today.
That's a hell of a challenge. Good for you. Did you enjoy it?
You ever play pickleball?
I haven't.
Yeah.
I've only seen people play. I
Yeah.
played racquetball and squash and tennis, but never pickleball.
Nice. You're a big squash guy?
Yeah.
Squash looks really fun, but I've never tried it. I was telling Marcus he looks like a squash player.
There you go. Yeah, I like squash. I honestly like racquetball a lot more. Of all the sports that we just named, racquetball's, I think, the most fun. It's the fastest.
I don't even know what that is. Oh, it looks like squash.
Exactly. But the ball
Hitting
is faster, and you can hit it in more places in racquetball. It's similar to squash, though.
Okay, yeah. It's like very similar. Nice.
Agreed. Did you guys like trivia?
Yeah, it was good.
Excellent. Did you know some of the questions, some of the answers, all the answers? Did you feel it was challenging? Okay. Excellent. What are you guys up to? Just watching me. I get it.
Currently got a job application.
I gotcha.
What about you, well?
We're gonna watch Joe Rogan.
Marcus is an electrical engineer, and he's currently, I was told, looking for a new position since his old job isn't hiring back. And so he's overqualified for about 99% of the job. And he's presumably struggling to pick a job.
Who is this?
Well, I mean, I'm really not sure I want to frame this up.
This is Marcus?
I want to break it to the sex robot industry, actually.
Dude, move to Asia.
Well, actually, I know Real Doll.
No, I don't. Who is it? Oh, yeah, Real Doll. Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. I'm trying to get a tour. I actually know like the head of sales there. I have his phone number. I'm trying to get a tour.
Hell yeah.
See the robot. See if I can get some like part-time work, or if I can shoot some videos with the robots too. there's a guy that's the Brandon Astorfield doll. His name is Brick Dollbanger. And he shoots porn with the rod.
That's his legal name?
No, but he's a spokesperson or like the CMO or like the brand ambassador of Real Doll. Again, his name is Brick, like a brick in a building.
Yeah.
Dollbanger.
Is that his real name?
That's what he goes by.
I gotcha.
His real legal name is.
Well, Brick Dahlbanger, does he enjoy his position? Sounds like he does.
I think so. I mean, he enjoys multiple positions. He watches porn.
Does that mean you have to move to like fucking Thailand or some shit?
Why? Well, why Thailand?
Where's this Creepo's factory at?
It's in Nevada. I think in California, but the taxes are too high. But I'm just speculating. I have no idea. I've been trying to figure that information out. I tried to invest, but okay, I don't think I did sure this pretty colorful. But basically, they have specific criteria that didn't need it a couple years ago.
It is an investor with a net worth of $5 million. Why don't you just get like a normal job at like fucking SpaceX?
Or like at McDonald's or something. Something like a crew member.
Jobs aside from robot prostitute would you consider?
Well, I mean, with electrical engineering, you could basically do anything. Where if something runs on electricity, was probably designed by an electrical engineer, so I could probably do that work. I'm just really bored. That's the problem.
All right, you guys ready to see some serious shit?
Electrical engineer, what career path would you select?
What was the question?
If you're an electrical engineer, what job would you select?
I would change from physical engineering to software engineering, if possible, which isn't that hard to do, and get into IT security eventually.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of, it's interesting. Like computer engineering and electrical engineering have that kind of overlap. They both deal with physical engineering, but they also, like electrical engineers have to know some software as well, for some basic programming. So I feel I've done a bit of software engineering as well. But I feel like both skills, so you understand not only like what's happening on a really deep level with your computer, but also like you understand how the software is built.
He's also a programmer, so he's pretty good at probably every language that.
I used to make a better bot, but I have to do that anymore.
Like people could be reading your emails all the time. You should probably assume that they do. Well,
Did you watch the interview?
One of the main arguments against AI are
the grandpa that looks like the grandpa from Up Yet.
This guy, Ray Kurzweil.
Yeah.
I watched it a couple times, but I usually have to watch him a few times to be able to let it all sink in. All right. What up, you little slut? How are you, baby? Bitcoin MLK. Where were you during trivia, dog? Bitcoin MLK. Where were you during trivia, dog? That's all right. We'll get you.
Art comes from actual artists who are upset that what essentially they're doing is they're, like you could say, draw a paint or create a painting in the style of Frank Frazetta, for instance. And what it would be they would take all of Frazetta's work that he's ever done, which is all documented on the internet, and then you create an image that's representative of that. So you're essentially in one way or another, you're kind of taking from the art.
Right, but it's not quite as good. It will be as good. I mean, I think we'll match human experience by 2029. That's been my idea. It's not as good.
Which is the best image generator right now, Jamie?
They really changed. Google was a bad day right now, but Midjourney was probably one of first, and then Dolly, I think, is a really good one too.
Midjourney is incredibly impressive graphics. I've seen some of the Midjourney stuff. It's mind blowing.
And still not quite as good.
Not so big, but boys, it's so much better than it was 5 years ago. That's what's scary.
Yeah,
it's so quick.
I mean, it's never going to reach its limit. We're not going to get to a point. Okay, this is how good it's going to be. It's going to keep getting better.
And what would that look like? If it can get to a certain point, it will far exceed what human creativity is capable of.
Yes, I mean, when we reach the ability of humans, it's not going to just match one human. It's going to match all humans. It's going to do everything that any human can do. If it's playing a game like Go, it's going to play it better than any human.
Right. Well, that's already been proven, right? That they have invented moves.
Yeah.
AI's invented moves that have now been implemented by humans.
Right.
In a very complex game that they never thought that AI was going to be able to beat because it requires so much creativity.
Right. Art, though, we're not quite there, but we will be there. And by 2029, it will match any person.
That's it? 2029? That's just a few years away.
Well, I'm actually considered conservative. People think that will happen like next year or the year after. But, I actually said that in 1999. I said we would match any person by 2029, so 30 years. People thought that was totally crazy. And in fact, Stanford had a conference. They invited several hundred people from around the world to talk about my prediction. And people came in, and people thought that this would happen, but not by 2029. They thought it would take 100 years.
Yeah, I've heard that. But I think people are amending those. Is it because human beings have a very difficult time grasping the concept of exponential growth?
That's exactly right. In fact, still economists have a linear view. And if you say, well, it's going to grow exponentially, they say, yeah, but maybe 2% a year. It actually doubles in 14 years. And I brought a chart I can show you that really illustrates this.
Is this chart available online so we can show people?
Yeah, it's in the book.
But is it available online, that chart, where Jamie can pull it up and someone can see it? Just so the folks watching the podcast can see it too. Or I can just hold it up to the camera.
What's it called?
It says price performance of computation 1939 to 2023. You have it. Okay, great. Jamie has it. Yeah, the climb is insane. It's like San Juan Mountains.
What's interesting is that it's an exponential curve, and a straight line represents exponential growth. And that's an absolute straight line for 80 years.
Mm.
The very first point, this is the speed of computers. It was 0.000007 calculations per second per constant dollar. The last point is 35 billion calculations per second. So there's a 20 quadrillion fold increase in those 80 years. But the speed with which it gained is actually the same throughout the entire 80 years. Because if it was sometimes better and sometimes worse, this curve would bend. It would bend up, bend down. It's really very much a straight line. So the speed with which we increased it was the same regardless of the technology used. And the technology was radically different at the beginning versus the end, and yet it increased the speed exactly the same for 80 years. In fact, the first 40 years, nobody even knew this was happening. So it's not like somebody was in charge and saying, okay, next year we have to get to here, and people would try to match that. We didn't even know this was happening for 40 years. 40 years later, I noticed this. For various reasons, I predicted it would stay the same speed increase each year, which it has. In fact, we just put the last stop like 2 weeks ago, and it's exactly where it should be. So technology and computation is certainly a prime form of technology, increases at the same speed. This goes through war and peace. You might say, well, maybe it's greater during war. No, it's exactly the same. You can't tell when there's war or peace or anything else on here. It just matches from one type of technology to the next. And it's also true of other things, like, for example, getting energy from the sun. That's also exponential. It's also just like this. It's increased. We now are getting about 1,000 times as much energy from the sun that we did 20 years ago.
Because of the implementation of solar panels and the like.
Yeah.
Has the function of it increased exponentially as well? The function of, because what I had understood was that there was a bottleneck in the technology as far as how much you could extract from the sun from those panels.
No, not at all.
No?
I mean, it's increased 99.7% since we started.
Right.
And it does the same every year. It's an exponential curve. And if you look at the curve, we'll be getting 100% of all the energy we need in 10 years.
The person who told me that was Elon. And Elon was telling me that this is the reason why you can't have a fully solar-powered electric car, because it's not capable of absorbing that much from the sun with a small panel like that. He said there's a physical limitation in the panel size.
No, I mean, it's increased 99.7% since we started.
Since what year?
It's about 35 years ago.
35 years ago. And 99% of the ability of it, as well as the expansion of use?
I mean, you might have to store it. We're also making exponential gains in the storage of electricity.
Right. Battery technology.
So you don't have to get it all from a solar panel that fits in a car.
The concept was, like, could you make a solar paneled car, a car that has solar panels on the roof, and would that be enough to power the car? And he said no. He said it's just not really there yet.
Right, it's not there yet, but it will be there in 10 years.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
He seemed to doubt that. He thought that there's a certain limitation of the amount of energy you can get from the sun, period, how much it gives out, and how much those solar panels can absorb.
Well, you're not going to be able to get it all from the solar panel that fits in the car. You're gonna have to store some of that energy.
Right. So you wouldn't just be able to drive indefinitely on
Right.
solar power. Yeah, that was what he was saying. So, but you can obviously power a house, and especially if you have a roof. Like Tesla has those solar powered roofs now.
But you can also store the energy
Right.
for a car. I mean, we're gonna go to all renewable energy within 10 years, including our ability to store the energy.
All renewable in 10 years. So what are they going to do with all these nuclear plants and coal power plants? All these things.
That's completely unnecessary. People say we need nuclear power, which we don't. And we can get it all from the sun and wind within 10 years.
So in 10 years, you'd be able to power Los Angeles with sun and wind.
Yes.
Really? I was not aware that we were anywhere near that kind of timeline.
Well, that's because people are not taking into account exponential growth.
So the exponential growth also of the grid? Because just to pull the amount of power that you would need to charge, X amount of million. If everyone has an electric vehicle by 2035, let's say that, the amount of change you would need on the grid would be pretty substantial.
Well, we're making exponential gains on that as well.
Are we? Yeah?
Yeah.
I wasn't aware. I had this impression that there was a problem with that, and especially in Los Angeles. They've actually asked people at certain times when it's hot out to not charge your
We're
car.
not looking at the future. It's true now, but it's growing exponentially.
In every field of technology, essentially.
Yeah.
Is the bottleneck battery technology, and how close are they to solving some of these problems, like conflict minerals and the things that we need in order to power these batteries?
Our ability to store energy is also growing exponentially. So putting all that together, we'll be able to power everything we need within 10 years.
Wow. Most people don't think that. So you're thinking that based on this idea that people have a limited idea.
Imagine that computation would grow like this.
Mhm.
It's just continuing to do that. And so we have large language models, for example. No one expected that to happen like 5 years ago.
Right.
And we had them 2 years ago, but they didn't work very well. So it began a little less than 2 years ago that we could actually do large language models. And that was very much a surprise to everybody. So that's probably the primary example of exponential growth.
We had Sam on. One of the things that he and I were talking about was that AI figured out a way to lie. That they used AI to go through a CAPTCHA system, and the AI told the system that it was vision impaired, which is not technically a lie, but it used it to bypass, are you a robot?
What we don't know now is for large language models to say they don't know something. So you ask it a question, and if the answer to that question is not in the system, it still comes up with an answer. So it'll look at everything and give you its best answer. And if the best answer is not there, it still gives you an answer. But that's considered a hallucination.
I mean, a hallucination.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
Really?
So
AI hallucination. So they cannot be wrong. They have to
so
be able to
far,
answer.
we're actually working on being able to tell if it doesn't know something. So if you ask it something, you say, oh, I don't know that. Right now, it can't do that.
Oh, wow.
So it gives you some answer, and if the answer's not there, it's just like make something up. It's the best answer, but the best answer isn't very good because it doesn't know the answer. And the way to fix hallucinations is to actually give it more capabilities to memorize things and give it more information so it knows the answer to it. If you tell it an answer to a question, it will remember that and give you that correct answer. But these models are not, we don't know everything. And it has to, we have to be able to scan an answer to every single question, which we can't quite do. It would be actually better if you could actually answer, yeah, I don't know that.
Right. Like, particular, like say when it comes to exploration of the universe, there's a certain amount of, vast amount of universe we have not explored. So if it has to answer questions about that, it will just come up with an answer, which will likely be wrong. That's interesting. That would be a real problem if someone was counting on AI to have a solution too soon, right?
Right, they don't know everything. Search engines actually know pretty well vetted. If it actually answers something, it's usually unless it's true. But large language models don't have that capability. So it's a good actually thing that they're wrong. And they also tell us what we have to fix.
What about the idea that AI models are influenced by ideology, that AI models have been programmed with certain ideologies?
I mean, they do learn from people.
Yeah.
People have ideologies.
Right.
Some of which are not correct. And that's a large way in which it will make things up, because it's learning from people.
Right.
So right now, somebody has access to the search engine. They will check before they actually answer something with the search engine to make sure that it's correct. The search engines are generally much more accurate.
General. Right. When it comes to this idea that people enter information into a computer and the computer relies on ideology, do you anticipate that with artificial general intelligence it will be agnostic to ideology? That it'll be able to reach a point where instead of deciding things based on social norms or whatever the culture is accepted currently, that it would look at things more objectively and rationally?
Well, eventually, but we still call it artificial general intelligence, even if it didn't do that. And people certainly are influenced by whatever their feel is correct, and will be as influenced by as people are. We'll still call it artificial general intelligence. We are starting to check what large language models come up with search engines, and that's actually making them more correct. So we have to actually continue on this curve. We need more data to be able to store everything. This is not enough data to be able to store everything correctly. This is a large amount of large language models, which we don't have storage for the data.
So that's what's holding us back is data and storage.
Yeah, we also have to have the correct storage. So that's really where the effort is going, to be able to get rid of these hallucinations.
That's a fun thing to say, hallucinations in terms of artificial intelligence.
Well, we usually come up with the wrong thing, but large language models is not really the correct way to talk about this. It does know language, but there's a lot of other things it knows. We're using them now to come up with
hopefully it ends up in your hands. Fraudulent tax
medicines.
If you're in a bind this tax season,
for example, the Moderna vaccine, we wrote down every possible type of medicine that might that might work. There's actually several billion mRNA sequences, and we then tested them all and did that in two days. So I actually came up with, tested several billion and decided on it in 2 days. We then tested it with people. We'll be able to overcome that as well, because we'll be able to test it with machines. But we actually just tested with people for 10 months. That was still a record.
So for machines, when they start testing medications with machines, how will they audit that? So the concept would be that you take into account biological variability, all the different factors that would lead a person to have an adverse reaction to a certain compound, and then you program all the known data about how things interact with the body.
Right. I mean, you need to be able to simulate all the different possibilities.
Right. And then
you
come
know,
up with like a number of how many people will be adversely affected by something.
that's one of the things you would look at.
And then efficacy based on age,
But that could be done literally in a matter of days, not years.
right. But then would be like who's in charge of that data and like how does that get resolved? And what if artificial intelligence is still prone to hallucinations and they start using those hallucinations to justify medication, there's an issue. Especially if it's controlled by a corporation that wants to make a lot of money.
Well, that's the issue.
Yeah.
They do it correctly.
So we'll have to come, there's going to have to be a point in time where we're on the side that artificial intelligence has reached this place where we can trust it implicitly.
Right, well, that's why they take now the leading candidate and actually tested with people. But we'll be able to get rid of the testing with people once we can have reliance on the simulation. So we're going to make the simulations correct. But right now we actually tested with people, and that takes about 10 months of this.
When you look at artificial intelligence, you look at the expansion of it, the ultimate place that it will eventually be, what do you see happening inside of our lifetime, inside of 20 years? Like what kind of revolutionary changes on society will happen?
Well, one thing I feel will happen in 5 years, by 2029, is we'll reach longevity scale. So right now you go through a year, and you use up a year of your longevity, so about a year older. However, we do have scientific progress, and we're coming up with new cures for diseases and so on. Right?
And, we've been catching one of our members, I gave a couple of photos here. Shout out to the photos. Myself, but there was a lot of y'all in here. I think this is the most That's actually, it's an honor. I'm very humbled and honored to be able to see these photos. Yes, Gabriel. So I was able to get my first Bitcoin bag also, and I'm happy because I'm back in a position now. I feel like I'm comfy, and I have my artwork back up again, and I'm proud to be an artwork again because I was kind of like shying away. But I'm fucking happy now. This fucking market is gonna make so fucking rich. Like I said before, but I was too shy to come up because my fucking aunt like this crimes. I was bullshit, whatever. But have you learned this full market is fucking amazing, bro. Like think about it. Like,
and she has been promoting this Kickstarter, and I wonder if you've received similar support from other members of the
crazy shit is happening, dude. Like,
we have, yes, in one of the greatest, most, because again, I told you she's my favorite character, the actress who plays Sahara posted the most beautiful post. She was like, I've been collecting these figures since I've been collecting dolls since I was a little girl, and the fact that I might have one of me in my character, and she said this in other interviews. I mean, she's it's pretty much her favorite part. You can't really blame her. It'd be very hard to find another part of that much fun. All she does, for anyone who doesn't know, all she does is curse and yell. All she does. Yes, literally just curses about. It's the greatest thing you've ever seen. So that, we got support from her, we got support from the writers of the book, we got support from a lot of the producers of the show, from the crew, and we do, are you going to WonderCon by any chance? We have a pretty big surprise guest who will be at our WonderCon.
on there.
She's on Sunday at 11.
Chips. I got the top processor.
We
I
got
got the highest solid state drive you can get.
Personally,
And now I'm like
really
getting